Good morning, folks. Another day, another dollar. Friday. Let's close out the week strong. Let's make some calls. This is daily live seller calls, so that's all we're gonna do. Just make some calls, man. Anytime any of you guys want to hop on, feel free to hop on. Join me on this. That would be great. Just a quick intro for some of you folks that are new. My name is Caesar. Just started wholesaling about 13 months ago, almost 14 months ago now. Made over $100,000 assignments closed and funded in the first 12 months. So just a regular guy here who left the 9 to 5 grind and just trying to create freedom and legacy for myself and my family. That's pretty much it. And I created this channel to create a platform for you folks so that you can see the good, the bad, the ugly, the wins, the losses, and everything in between. My goal is really for us to just grow together and inspire each other to action. So no excuses, just moves. So let's get at it. Hey, Kevin, how you doing, buddy? Just click on this. Perfect. Let's go ahead and make some calls. Let's go ahead. So I've sent out a few text messages, put a few folks on my campaign drip. A few of them responded back. So I'm going to go ahead and call some of these folks here.
Unfortunately, I'm not able to take your call at the present. Unfortunately, I'm not able to take your call at the present time. If you'd like to leave your name and brief message at the end of the phone, I will get back in contact with you as soon as possible.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Sharif. Good morning. Caesar here. You responded to my text about your property on Ticonderoga Drive. Looks like you're looking to sell your house for $415,000. I'm looking to buy in that area. So give me a call back when you get this, 415-579-3026. Once again, that's 415-579-3026. Thanks, man. All right. Oh, let's see. Give me 1 second, guys. All right, folks. Sorry about that. Just had to take care of some things here. All right. Dun, 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 dun. Why is it not calling? Hello, Brian? Oh. Da-da-da-da. All right, so it's Brian. There was another guy that I see, David.
Hello.
Hey, David. Good morning. It's Caesar. How are you?
Pretty good.
Great, great.
Yeah, I just got a text from you. I didn't know if you called me or
Oh,
an accident or whatever.
no, I didn't send you any texts today. Did you get any text from me? I just got a missed call from you. That's why I was calling.
Oh, no. No, see, I haven't, sir.
All right.
All
No
right.
worries, man. My bad.
Take care.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye.
All right. So that it was Helen. Oh. No, that's Brian. Oh, it was Mr. Elwood. That's who it was.
Hello.
Hey, is it Elwood?
Yeah.
Elwood, good afternoon. It's Caesar. You and I were texting back and forth about your property on Parsons Road.
Yeah.
Wonderful. So it looks like you're looking to sell that property still?
Yeah, possibly.
Possibly. All right. Well, how much are you looking to get for it?
I don't know. I mean, I really don't know. $50,000 for the property.
Okay.
So like to at least recoup my money on the property.
Got it. How long ago did you buy it?
It's been maybe 2 years ago.
2 years ago? Okay. Well, can you tell me a little bit what you got going on over there?
There's a like point. It's almost an acre. It's got an older house there that somebody went in. The people before me went in, rented the house, and started reframing the interior of the house. There's no plumbing, there is some of, they put a new electrical box in and started wiring. No heating, no drywall, no insulation, no nothing. And then up on the hill above there's about a little over a 3,000 square foot garage shop. That's what I bought it for. It has power in it, cement floor, 16-foot walls.
Hello?
I don't know what I can tell you.
So is it still so it still needs a lot of fixing that needs to be done then, right?
It definitely could use space. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I bought the property for the shop itself. You know, that's why I needed it, because I own a towing and recovery service.
Okay.
But the shop's really nice. I built an office in it. It's got an office in it with a bathroom. There's electrical in there. That's pretty much it. Like I said, sitting on almost an acre of land. So
Almost an acre of land, and then what's the bed bath count, and then what's the square footage again?
what is it?
No, I was asking what's the bed bath count and what's the square footage again?
I think the house is around 1,400 square feet, and the shop itself is a little over 3,000 square feet.
So 1,400 square feet, and then the shop is 3,000. So the shop's bigger than the house.
Yeah, the shop's pretty big. It's like 30 by 60, 30 by close to 60, I believe.
Got it. Okay.
It's two-story. It's newer. It was built in like 17, I think, 2017.
Yeah. And then the house, how many bed and bath is it?
I really can't tell you because, like I said, they went in and gutted it and started reframing it, and I really don't know. It's like pretty much an open floor plan. I mean,
Got it. Okay. So
really can't, you know.
yeah. So it's a full
one
gut
of those
job.
Things. Yeah, they started on it, but when I bought it, they never finished anything, you know.
Yeah. Question for you. After I fix that property up, how much do you think I can sell it for?
Well, I know, hey, I know the woman next to me, she's selling her property, and I don't know how much land she has, though, but I don't think it's much more than what I have. She's got a 2-bedroom, 1 bath. I think she was selling it for 160, 170.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's a woman straight across the street from me. She's selling her property, and I don't know much about it either. I don't know how big it is, how many rooms or anything, but I know she's selling it for 300-some thousand.
Is that the one on Parsons Road?
Yep.
Yep, it's 310. So I see here it's a 3-bedroom, 2-bath, 1,800 square feet. It's been on the market for 74 days. What was that?
Yeah, that is literally straight across the street from me.
Got it. Okay. Okay, so your house is 1,400 square feet. It's a straight up full gut.
Yep.
So with lower square footage, now you have a shop though, so I get that.
Yeah.
It's a 1-story property, right? Because I'm trying to look at your property on Google. I can't find it on Google Maps.
Well, the house is 2-story and the garage is 2-story.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're both 2 stories.
Okay. So, you guys are on the main road too. You live there right now, or
No, I just use, like I said, I
you
brought,
just
I
you just
bought
use
some
the shop?
property,
You use the shop. That's what
yeah,
you
just
said.
for the shop. Yep.
Yep. And then so the house is fully vacant. So if we buy this property off of you, you'd be able to okay. You'd be able to vacate the shop as well, or are you just selling the house and you're keeping the shop?
I'm selling it all. If I sell it, I'm selling it all.
Sell it all. Okay. Got it.
I mean, I really think it's more than worth more than what I paid for it. That's why I say, I'm really trying to recoup my money. I did put the power in it. I did, a few things to the shop and stuff like that. So I'd like to recoup a little bit of money from it. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, I'm not looking to get rich off of it.
Yeah, no, I completely understand. Just curious, do you know how much I can rent that place out for over there, or you have no clue?
But what the rent is for in that area. I mean, originally, what I thought about doing, because I have another house in Elkins, and I have a lot of kids, and the house in Elkins is a little smaller. I was going to just tear the older house down, make one huge yard out of it, turn the shop into a house. And my wife don't like my plans of that, so I figured I would just sell it and buy it.
Yeah, I gotcha.
It's a beautiful property if somebody considered doing something like that with it, because like I said, the shop is huge, would make a huge house.
Yeah, no, I understand. Well,
It all depends on what somebody wants to do with it,
absolutely.
Different plans for different people. I mean,
Got it. And now let me ask you, I mean, if we're to do this, what's your ideal timeline as far as closing? Because I know you're using the shop, so I want to make it as convenient as possible for you.
I mean, I can move all my stuff out in a couple of days.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, ASAP.
Got it. Okay. Well, let me ask
I
you.
went to another company too. They told me it takes 90 days to close. They gave me an offer on it. I said, I'll do it. Because that kind of covers what I paid for, and that kind of covers what I got in. So we'll do that. And some 90 days.
Oh man, that's a long time. Yeah, I don't like getting married for 90 days. Like if I do this, I'll do this in 14 days or sooner. You know what I mean? I'm not.
The property's got tons of potential. It's just having the means and the manpower. I used to be a tractor. I mean, I know what it takes to do it, but I don't have that kind of manpower anymore to get in there and do it. So
Yeah.
somebody got the manpower,
And you don't know the bed bath count, huh? Of the is how's the access, by the way? Are we able to go inside there? Hello?
Yeah, you can go in it.
Okay. Got it. Have you gone in there, taken pictures or anything like that at all? Were you able to take pictures for the other guys that you signed up for?
Yeah, I took pictures of it. That was a long time ago. I don't know if I still have it or not, but the interior is all brand new framing. Everything on the inside is brand new framing. I mean, every 2x4, every 2x6, every floor joist, every piece of advanced flooring, everything in it is brand new.
Got it.
So, like I said, they put the money in it, but they never finished it.
They
insulated underneath. They put jacks underneath. Like I said, they spent some money on it. They just never finished it.
Got it.
The outside of it still looks pretty rough. You see where they tore maybe tore the front porch off and the back porch off. I don't know what it looked like on audit.
Yeah. I got you. Okay. Well, here's what I can do. Well, let me ask you this. I mean, if I'm able to close on this by the end of this month, obviously I'll buy it as is, so you don't have to do anything. I'll pay cash. Jesus, what is going on with my internet today? That's just right.
The person you're calling isn't.
Hello.
Hey, Elwood, we call dropped there for a second.
There.
Yeah, sorry about
Yeah,
that. Question for you, by the way, just curious, the guys that you signed up for, that you got on the contract for 90 days, how much was that contract for? Hello?
don't quote me on it, but I think it was around 68.
It was around 68. Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, back to my question earlier before before the call dropped. I mean, if I can close on this before the end of the month, I'll pay cash. I'll pay all the closing costs, no commission, no realtor fees, so no money out of your pocket.
Sure.
I mean, what's the best that you can do?
I mean, I'd like to get around 60 for it. You know what I'm saying?
50?
Out the door, said, done, 60 grand. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, 60?
Yep.
Got it. How much did you pay for it? You paid for it for 50?
I paid 50 grand for it.
50 or 60? I'm sorry. It's a little hard to hear you.
50.
50. Yeah. On the 60 side, because put it this way, man, it's a full gut job for a 1,400 square feet for me to get it fixed so that I can put it up on the market. This is how I'm looking at it. All right, Elwood, just to share with you. So, I'm not trying to get rich off of one deal here. But your next door or your neighbor across the street from you, she's selling her house for 310. It's not moving, right? It's been 77 days. And that's a 3.2. I don't know your bed bath count, but I know it's smaller than hers, right? So
Right.
on that 310, I can probably fix your house to a 3.2 as well. And I'm in the business of moving houses, not babysitting them. So I'm gonna have to come in and undercut your neighbor, right? So instead of 310, I'm probably gonna put it up at 280 and maybe sell it at 250. You know what I mean? That being said, with a 1,400 square feet for a full gut job, it's gonna cost me like $120,000 right off the bat. So from 280, I gotta subtract 120, and then I gotta look at my closing costs when I sell the property, because when I sell it, then I'm gonna have to hire a realtor, right? So I'm gonna have to pay the realtors, the closing costs, and then now with the whole NAR rule, I gotta pay the buyers realtor as well, right? It's just a bunch of crap. And then I have my carrying costs that I got to carry between now and when I sell. So between those two numbers, that's about 12% of 280. So that's an additional, looking at it here, that's another $36,000. So I got to go 280 minus 36 minus 130. So here's the thing, man. I'm not trying to get rich off of one deal. But I just need to get at least 20% profit. I try to be as like dollar in, dollar out, right? So if I put in $100,000 of profit, $100,000 of rehab, I just need to see about $100,000 of profit just to keep my lights on. And I'm sure you understand because you have a business yourself. So with $100,000 repairs, if I buy that property off of you for let's just say 55, I'm only getting a 20% return. So 60,000. So I'm putting in $100,000 of repairs and I'm only getting $60,000 back. So that doesn't really hit my dollar in, dollar out, but I'm okay with a 20% profit. So I don't know if I can do the 60, but I can definitely do the 55 and just get this out of your way and onto your next chapter.
All right. Well, let me get home here. I'm about a couple hours from home still. Let me talk to the wife about it. I'll shoot you a message and tell you what she says because she's the one that ultimately has we make decisions together. So.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I completely understand. Is there Is there anything, any reason why she wouldn't go for the 55?
Probably just having a reason that we got offered 68 for it. But I understand, people got to make money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, here's the
Let me run it by her.
yeah. Here's the thing too that maybe you might want to tell your wife is that contract that you signed up with the other folks, right? It was a 90-day close for 68,000. So just to let you know, at that point, those guys that you signed up with, they were not the end buyers. They were just going to wholesale the property to an end buyer. Okay.
Well, that's pretty much what they do.
And they couldn't.
They sent a woman out, and she did the property for sale.
Yep, exactly. And they put it on the market. Yeah.
Like, why are you putting it on the market? You haven't even paid me yet.
Yep, exactly. And so here's the thing, man. So what that tells me is that a lot of local investors have already seen that property, and it's not worth 68 for them. You know what I mean? And so, and because of the numbers that I just gave you, you know what I mean? Like, I can't be the guy that will come in and not listen to what the market is saying. You know what I mean? So I think you guys got your market feedback on that contract. I mean, geez, it's going to be hard for me to do the 60. Here's what I'll do, man. I'll send you an agreement for 55. And then in those 14 days.
I'm probably going to lose you. I'm about to run on the service here.
Oh, you are? Okay. I'll make this quick, man. I'll send you the agreement. Then if you and your wife are okay with it, go ahead and sign it. If not, give me a call. Let's talk about it, see what we can do. And then we can go from there. At least you and your wife have something to look at. You know what I mean?
All right. I appreciate it.
Okay. And then the email address that I have for you is all right, man. I'll go ahead and send that over to you probably in the next 5-15 minutes. And then let's touch base later today.
All right.
Does that sound cool?
Yep.
Thanks, Elwood. Appreciate it, man. Right. All right. AZ's okay. So we got a couple of things here. Do you think I would be able to dispo a deal at 275 if ARV is 400 and rehab is only 30? Well, let's do the math. So you said ARV is 275. And you sure the rehab is 30,000? No, at 275, the ARV is 400. I apologize. I didn't see that. So 400, 30,000, 275. Yeah, with a $17,000 assignment fee. That being said, though, Miles, if you're looking at the calculator right now, will you put in a total of $370,000, right? Will you invest $370,000 just to gain $30,000? So this is where, I always say dollar in, dollar out, but in this case, it wouldn't make any sense, right? Because why would an end buyer put in $370,000 all in on their money just to win $30,000? So this would probably be good at there you go. This is what I would do. Assuming everything you're saying is correct. That's where I would do it. Maybe if we do 230. I mean, it's only 15%. By the time you get beat up by the buyers, let's just say You have a $10,000, so that makes sense. That's what I would do. Right, I'd probably go 25,000 here, so you're under the 260. 30,000. That's where I would lock it up. I would lock it up at 230, not 275. 275, you have no wiggle room. What if your ARV is wrong, and what if your repair cost is wrong? You know, even at $10,000 of assignment fee, your end buyer is only getting 10%. That's pretty difficult. Does that make sense, Miles? Oh, 275 to the end buyer. Oh, that's perfect, man. So you're getting it under contract for 215. So yeah, so if you have it at 215, right? And then, but you're saying to move it at 275? Okay. So the question I have for you is, if you're the end buyer, will you invest 353,000 to only earn 47,000? I would probably, what I would do is I would go something like this, maybe. That sounds a little bit more juicy. I think that's where it moves at 250. You have two trains of thought. You have one that will go, hey, I'm going to go ahead and get a $60,000 fee on this because it sounds really good. The problem with that is if you overprice it, no one's going to look at your property. And by the time you do a second blast at a lower price, a lot of investors are like, I already looked at this. So you're going to lose. It's almost like losing that element of surprise. You know what I mean? So doing something like that might backfire on you. If anything, I would go the other way around, where I would underprice it, and then I would increase the price. You know, have them bid up. You just want traction, right? You want traction. You want people to walk the property. You want to get feedback as quickly as possible. So yeah, just like what Audi said, I would underprice it and then get everyone in there. That's the name of the game, is to get everyone in there. So yeah, that sounds good right there. Look at that, 249,990. Right. But you got to make sure this 30,000. So Miles, question for you: what's the square footage? What's the square footage? And then is it like a light rehab, medium rehab, full rehab? What is it? Okay, Miles. So you're saying it's light rehab. So is it a light rehab? Because have you seen the pictures? This is one thing that I always want to say to you guys is like, it might be like light rehab, but is it dated? Is it modernized? Because it might be light rehab in your eyes because the roof is great, foundation's great, yada, 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 right? Like the big ticket items are taken care of. But what if it's outdated, right? Kitchen countertop, everything. Maybe you might have to take down a wall to give it an open concept. I don't know where this location is, right? Is it in West Virginia where it's not going to cost much, or is it in San Antonio where, so 30,000, I would probably put like $50,000 of rehab there just to be safe, but that's just me. So if you do it like that and you lock it up at 215, then now you have $20,000 of assignment fee here. And then what you would do is you would you have a $10,000 cushion here. I hope that makes sense, man. Just needs a little paint and kitchen remodeling and maybe some flooring. Okay. Yeah, cool. So if you do it that way, then yeah, 30,000 would be right. 36. No. Just do 40. There you go. I like it because worst case scenario, if you get beat up, you get down to 10,000, right? That's how I would do it. Cool. So let me just bear with me for a second while I send this guy the contract. And I saw someone's comment here earlier. Was it Audi? Yeah, Audi said I'm going for a 30K assignment fee. That's one thing that I'm changing this year for me, is that I need to see anywhere from $25,000 to $30,000 on my calculator for assignment fees, to increase my average assignment fees for the year. Because at the end of the day, we're going to get beat up by the buyers, right? ARV might be different. Rehab might be a little slightly different. So a lot of things can happen there. And so I want to put myself at 25 to 30. So in that way, I'm guaranteed to get anywhere from $10,000 to $15,000 of assignment fees when all is said and done. At the end of the day, I'm just going big, going home, man. That's all that matters. Why can I not find this property on PropStream? Mm-hmm. 6918 Parsons Road. Jesus. All right. Guess I'm just not going to be able to put a legal description on this one. This contract that I'm sending, by the way, guys, this is from the package deal that they were sending out towards the end of the year, which was a $2 leads. Today is the 3rd. Subject property. Oops.
That's almost done.
Today's the 3rd, so let's give this guy till tomorrow. Closing day, let's make it the 30th. Actually, let's make it the 23rd. So that way I know I can get paid in January for this. TBD. NNA. West Virginia. I think this is the second contract I've sent out for West Virginia. It might be the first one, not sure. So I need to double check on that one. As long as I lock up one of these deals or get it close and funded, we make all that $410 back and then some. All right. Sweet. You guys have any questions so far? Anything you guys liked about that call? Any takeaway? Let me know. Drop it on the chat. I'm going to text this guy right now. You don't see it, Jim. Where? It's a good time. Joseph, about to get started, huh? Nice. Attaboy. Let's do it. Well, that was a pretty good first 5 minutes. All right, Craig. I'll call you shortly from this number. All right, guys. See, some of you folks are on here. Out of you folks, how many of you have a CRM? Just want to see if you guys have if you guys are using a CRM, drop a 1 on the chat. And if you're not using a CRM and would like to talk to someone about a CRM or looking into getting a CRM, drop a 2 on the chat. Oh, nice. I've got multiple. Guys, just bear with me. I gotta take care of my dispo gal.
I can find my vegetable like here. The cabbage, the chops. Remember, I chopped the cabbage. Yeah.
All right, guys. Let's call Craig.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 469531. The tone. Please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, Craig. Good morning. Caesar here. Just you and I were texting back and forth about your property on Red Start Drive. Looks like you're still looking to sell that property. I am looking to buy. I am an investor. So give me a call back when you get this. You can reach me at this number. I'll go ahead and shoot you another text right now. Okay. Thanks. Bye-bye. Oh shit. Let's see, Sharif. Yeah, call you back concerning the property. It's no.
Please leave your message for 22. Please leave your message for 2299.
Hey Billy, good afternoon. Caesar here. Saw you responding back to my text. Looks like you're still looking to sell your property on East 23rd Avenue. Looks like you're looking to get 174 for it. And yes, I do take care of all the closing costs and no realtor fees and so forth. So give me a call back when you get this. I'll go ahead and send you a quick text as well and let me know when's the best time for me to call you back. Okay. Thanks. All right. Mhm. Oh, look at this.
What's up?
Is this RJ Price that I'm seeing?
What's going on, Shagril?
Oh my gosh. RJ Price.
Oh my god, dude. What are you doing?
I'm making calls, man. Sent out a contract today, so we'll see.
Dude, all right, so I got a deal I want to run past you. You ready for this?
Uh-oh, here we go.
Tell me if you think this sounds like this makes sense, man. I got to figure this out. You got to help me figure this out, Caesar.
All right, do it quick. I have 3
right.
minutes before I jump on my my
What?
partner's calls. What is it? Oh, drop the address on the private chat.
No, I want to describe a situation and so
Okay,
I'll give you the address too. Well, I'll give you the address too if you want it, but let me just lay the scenario out because this is a different kind of deal. You ready?
Yep. I'm ready.
All right, so I come across this guy pre-foreclosure, right?
Uh-huh.
This guy's up there in the mountains outside of San Bernardino, okay?
Uh-huh.
And so basically, I can hear it in his voice, like a lot of people, I'm sure. He really wants to keep his house. That's really what he wants, right?
Yep.
It hadn't been set for auction yet, so he's still got at least a few months left before they start forcing his hand. Well, it turns out this guy owes money to hard money lenders. He's not dealing with a conventional bank. Right?
Uh-oh.
He bought him and his brother, without getting into all the particulars, his brother talked him into doing it. They borrowed hard money to take this house down. Beautiful place.
Oh,
Probably
Robert,
Yeah.
before you do that, seller's calling me, so let me take
All right,
this call
take the
real
call,
fast.
man.
Hey, Billy. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes.
Perfect. Billy, how are you doing?
All right. I'm not dealing on Billy's wife. This
Oh.
call is in reference. This call is in reference to what, sir?
Yeah, great. I was actually reaching out to see if you guys are still looking to sell your property on East 23rd. And then you guys responded back. I don't know if it was your husband or you. You guys responded back. You're looking to get 174 for it. Is that right? Got it. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I'd be more than happy to chat with you guys. And by the way, ma'am, what is your name?
I'm Phyllis.
Phyllis. Nice to meet you, Phyllis. How's your New Year so far?
Okay.
Great. Okay. Wonderful. Can you tell me a little bit what you got going on over there?
Let's see. Well, we've got room to bad. It has a minor leak in the master bathroom corner. And I was told by a roofer here in town that to secure everything will be $500.
Okay.
You know, because the roof don't really need to replace it. You probably put a couple patches on it, but other than that, he didn't see anything wrong with it. The South Georgia roofing specialist here in town.
Okay.
They gave me that quote. And it needs an AC unit because the compressor is out on it. So those are two major factors.
Got it. Okay. Just curious, how old is the roof?
I have no idea. We moved here in 2017.
Okay. So you guys moved in 2017?
Yes.
Got it. Got it. Okay. All right. So you guys just moved there like 7 years ago, right? Is that what you said? 2017?
17, 18, 19, 21, 22, 24.
Wow.
25. Yeah.
What's making you guys move out so quick?
Relocating.
Oh, you're relocating.
Yeah. Up in Atlanta.
Oh, nice.
And, so I said, we better get this here chance of opportunity to get out of the boondock.
Yeah.
So that's what we're pursuing.
Got it. You guys moving out for a job or get closer to family or?
Oh, to a job.
For a job?
Yeah, he got a better offer.
Oh, wonderful. You got to follow the money, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Absolutely. Okay. Gotcha. So you're looking for 174 on this. Can you tell me a little bit more about the property? Is it carpeted? Is it hardwood floors?
It has carpeted in it. The kitchen would be what you consider dated. You know, that probably came in with construction, I think it's 61. I'm not sure it's 61 or 65.
Yeah, that's what it says here. It's 1961.
Okay. Well, the kitchen is still dated, as well as the bath. There's no upgrades, done to the property.
No upgrades?
But it's very well functioning. Nothing got to play.
Got it. Okay. Well, let me ask you, I mean, how did you guys come up with the 174? Is that something that you guys need? Is that like how much you guys owe on it or?
Something that we need. So there's a balance of 141 on the house.
141 on the house. Okay.
No, we'll say 142 for the change.
Got it. So let's just say 143 just to be safe. Got it. Okay. I'm just looking at some of the properties in the area, so just bear with me for a second. And then you said the bathroom. There's a leak in the bathroom, right? Did I hear you correctly?
And one. Yes, it's two baths. Just one. It's in a corner.
Got it. Okay. And this is 2,065 square feet, right?
Yes.
Got it. Okay. All right. Just curious.
Out there,
I'm sorry.
down there is land on the corner,
Uh-huh.
across from a beautiful tennis court.
Uh-huh.
And it has a garage. I wouldn't say it's not. It has an attached two-car garage off the kitchen, and on the property, you can even put two cars in that garage. But it has on the property, it has water and electricity in it already installed in there.
Mm-hmm.
I want to need to put another house with there, like my neighbor did directly behind me.
Yeah, yeah. Now, question for you, ma'am. Let's say I buy this property off you, and I modernize, I update it, modernize it, make it look 2024, right? Because at the end of the day, I'll be buying it so that I can flip it and sell it on the market for maximum value. After I do that, how much do you think I can sell it on the market for?
By doing that, by updating it,
Yep, I got to update it. Yep.
well, I think 235 or 240 easily.
Got it. Okay. I'm looking at some of the, you're not that far off actually. Looking at the property on East 25th. So that's just 2 blocks away from you. I'm sure nothing's changing between 2 blocks, right? In your neighborhood, or I mean, I'm sure it's not like Detroit where it's like it's block for block.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
I know exactly.
Okay. So 235, I'm okay with that as the ARV. That's my after repair value. Now, if you were me, if you were to update and modernize that place, besides obviously patching up the hole in the roof, some of the kitchen, like what are some of the things that you would update?
I probably put hardwood flooring in,
Mm-hmm.
and they told that I was told that when we moved here, it's concrete here, but it's hardwood floor underneath it.
Mm-hmm.
I would remove the carpet.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, I would definitely remove the carpet as well. I also noticed that it's like a lot of the rooms are like sectioned, you know what I mean? And a lot of people nowadays, they like to have that open concept. Is that a pretty fair statement just based on the way you describe the property?
Yeah, I can say that.
Okay.
Each room has the home, not no one door closet. You know what I'm saying? And we got the master bedroom and the room across from it. It has 2 doors that opens up. Quite enough room in there. And the other bedroom, I would say it's quite enough room in there. They just have those, you call it, it's 4 doors that slide left to right. That's anything else.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So
Got
I
it.
noticed
Got it.
there's enough room for storage is concerned.
Yeah,
And
yeah. How much?
storage in the hallway. You got 2 storage closets in the hallway as well.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you this. I know you probably look at the record books and all, but I like to say there is an upstairs in this house. Equivalent with the same size of the house. 25, you said 2045, something like that. Will, did you say that?
I'm sorry, what was
Sir?
that?
Talk about how long the house is, how wide it is.
Yeah.
Over 2,000, okay. You have enough room upstairs as well. There's an upstairs to this house, which is not on the list. It's not on the deed or whatever you want to call it, whatever you guys go at. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, yep.
But it has enough room upstairs to equal to me. Very comfortable to have a 2-bedroom and a sitting area, or put 2 bedroom in the bath.
Yeah. Just curious, by the way, how much do you think I can rent that place out for if I were to keep it?
Oh, you might get 15 to 18. After you updated that, make taking it, another level. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Truly that.
I gotcha.
We just didn't have the funds at the time. This opportunity came to us. We wanted to go with the privacy fence and all this type of thing. But that's as far as our money could go.
Yeah. Have you guys thought of putting this up on the market by any chance? Just curious.
Yeah, it's not because that's time consuming for us, and we're in a very tight time frame.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, yes.
Oh, you guys got to move, huh? When are you guys moving?
Well, you can probably say we got laid in Atlanta and Cordell. During the day, doing it Monday through Friday. My daughter and my mother-in-law, they reside at the house, and we're up in Atlanta, and we come down on weekends. So
yeah,
putting a big strain on the pocketbook.
Yeah.
Now, my husband was some type of civil engineer or something. I can understand it, but no.
Yeah.
This employment is record for us. And we're trying to achieve it. We really are.
Man, I would love to help you guys out. But right now I'm just looking at my numbers. I think your best bet, I know you're on time crunch, I think your best bet is to put it on the market. And here's the reason why, just for full transparency. I understand that not every call is a deal, right? So no harm, no foul. But the way I'm looking at it, ma'am, is by the time I fix it, modernize it, I can only sell it for 235 is the cap that I can see. Just because of what's sold and what's selling in that market. Okay. So I'm just going based on what the market's telling me. Now on a, what's the square footage on this? 2,065, right?
2000.
Yeah. 2,000. Okay. With a 2,000 square footage on a light rehab, and this is light rehab, meaning, like all the major stuff is taken care of, right? Like all the big ticket items. Now on the roof, you're right. I can patch it up. Depending on how old the roof, I might actually just fix it. Replace it, because if it's really old, I'm gonna have to replace it at some point, right? So I don't want to spend $500 and then have to replace it later. And then the AC unit, it's already gonna cost me like $50,000 just to get it modernized. Okay, so from 235, I got to subtract 50,000 from it. And then the other two costs that I have to look at are my closing costs and my holding costs when I sell the property, not when I buy it off of you, because I'll pay the closing costs when I buy it off of you, and I'm okay with that. But when I sell it, I have to hire a realtor, the whole shebang. So that's another 12 to 15% of the 235. So that's going to be another $40,000 or so. So when I look at that, and I'm just telling you, I'm not going to be the right buyer for you, because in order for me to buy this off of you, I would have to be at like the 110, between 100 to 110 is going to be my price, which you owe money to it. And you know what I mean? Like I don't want to buy it off you and then you still owe money.
Yeah.
Right. It doesn't make any sense. Just curious, what's your interest rate on your mortgage?
I think it's 3.75.
3.75. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
If you don't mind me asking, what's your monthly mortgage there? Like your PITI, including taxes and insurance?
674.
674 is your principal and interest?
Yeah. Insurance.
Including taxes as well?
Yeah.
Really? Would you, just curious, would you be open to us assuming the loan?
Well, assuming the leave with. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
No, what I'm saying is like I can what I can do is I can start paying your mortgage for you, right? So I'll start paying the $674, so you don't have to worry about that. And then what I'll do is I can just pay you. I can pay you like your equity, or like a down payment on the equity, and then give you a monthly payment as well. So that so in other words, I'll be paying the mortgage, and I'll be paying you on a monthly basis as well, and give you a considerable amount of down payment, so you have some money to leave with.
Well,
Hello?
I really, my calculator going off in my head. I'm trying to see, rhyme and reason all at one time. There,
So while you're calculating in your head, let me ask you a question. That 674, that includes all your principal, insurance, taxes, principal, interest, taxes, and insurance?
yes, that's all we've been paying since 2017.
Got it. Okay.
The USDA home.
It's a USDA home, you said?
We met the requirement.
All right, give me 1 second. While you're doing that in your head, I'm just calculating this on my head to see if it's even worth for me as well.
Okay.
Now I still gotta fix some properties there, so. And you owe how much right now?
143. You said you rounded off.
Yeah, 143.
Yeah.
Got it. When was the last time you saw your statement, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, that was how did I answer myself? Oh yeah. I tell you this here. My house living in Atlanta, and here too. I put the house up on the 13th, which is gonna close on next Tuesday.
Mhm.
And
Mm-hmm.
so therefore, agency will take it out of my husband's, check on a monthly basis.
Yeah.
That's why I can't tell you what the exact date. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, if you can find out what that exact amount is, because that's kind of important for me to know.
What? The payment?
The payment and how much your loan is, because if I'm going to assume the loan, I at least want to know what I'm assuming. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
42 something. And the last thing I got for a payoff, I could let you see, I could probably email you that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, if you can email or text it to me, that would be great, so I can see what's going on. Also, if you don't mind, if you can text me like a couple of pictures of your property, maybe like 2 per room, just so that I can see the condition, right? Like I don't care about the mess, by the way, so don't mind the mess if you have any. But I really just care more about like how does like the roof, the ceiling, the floor, the wall. Like I just want to get a better idea on the current condition. So why don't I do this? Why don't you send me over those pictures, and then also a copy of your statement, or you can block out all the personal information. I don't need to know that. I just need to know the numbers, right? And then let's see what we can do. Perhaps I can come up with a win-win solution for the both of us.
Okay, now I'm trying to get this right. 1-415-579-3026.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
And your name is? Your name?
Caesar.
Peter?
Caesar like the pizza or the emperor,
Yeah.
whichever one puts a smile on your face.
Yeah, I got you. Caesar. Okay. And this is I could share this with you on this number here.
I'm sorry?
I can share the pictures and the invoice, statement.
Yes.
The payoff.
Yes. You can share it here. This goes directly to my cell phone. Yes.
Okay. What town are you in?
Oh, glad you asked. I am from the communist country of California with Governor Hair Gel over here.
Delaware. Okay.
No, not Delaware. I said it's a communist country of California with Governor hair gel because of our governor just has a pretty beautiful hair gel going on every time he.
Oh, Lord. Okay, Callie.
All right.
Give me a few minutes and I'll get that information over to you. Mr. Cedar.
Absolutely. Let's do that. All right. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh, Caesar. Governor hair
Robert.
gel.
That is from Sniper
Fuck
for
that
Hire, by the
jackass.
way.
Huh?
Sniper for Hire is watching right now. I got that line from him. He says that all the time. John, his name is John. John is a hoot, man. He's hella funny.
Dude.
But it's really great. I think that was a good call. John, hold on for a second, Robert. John, you're absolutely right. Can't assume the loan. That's going to take months. It will be a sub-2 seller finance hybrid. Yes, I should have said that. I just want to keep it as simple for now. Once she calls, I will clarify that with her that it will be a subject to. If she wants it, then we can move forward. If not, that's okay. But 674 for a PITI, I mean, I need to make sure. So with 674, I'm looking at the rent rate there. Rent right there is between 1,200 to 1,500. So I think that falls right into that. Now, the only problem is how much is it going to cost to, I don't know, how much is it going to cost for the seller finance hybrid, for the seller finance part. Yes, John, that is actually the best way to go about it. See, this is the reason why I love doing this. So I am literally writing this down. I don't do as much on the creative financing part, so I don't have all the lines down yet. This is perfect. And by the way, for some of you folks that are watching, Tuesday, Sniper for Hire will be on the Closer's Den. You guys are going to be able to see him close. John was actually one of the first guys that I would watch when I started. I know he would go live on Facebook and Instagram. So a lot of the lines that I say here, Robert, actually from John, like communist country of California. I'm no baker. I don't sugarcoat things. You know, like when you've been in sales for so long, like you hear lines from other people and you're like, oh, I can use that. Like that's a good line.
Look at you grifting all the expressions, man.
Absolutely, dude. Absolutely.
Oh, dude. All right, so I got a creative.
All right, RJ Price, show me what. Talk to me about
just
what you
listen
were
to this
talking
scenario. Tell me if you would do this. I'm just gonna lay this out. You ready?
Yeah.
So I'm calling around. I called this guy last night. He's got a it's probably worth $450, $500,000. Let's call it 450, right? Up in the mountains outside of San Bernardino, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this guy wants to keep his house. He's in pre-foreclosure. He's borrowed money from a fucking hard money lender at 11.4% for this house. All right. He gets injured and he's self-employed. So now he's behind on his payments, right? So I'm listening to this guy talking and I'm thinking like, we listen to RJ and these guys like, solve the fucking problem. I mean, I'm going to try to steal this property from this guy. Just listen to the man. You know what I'm saying? And I could clearly hear the dude loves this house. I'm looking at the photos. I'm like, this fucking thing is fucking awesome, dude. I'd live there. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
He's got a beautiful view and, and he's single dad, got some girls living. He's got his girls living with him, whatever. So I'm like, what do you want to do? He said, I'd like to keep my house if I could. And I said, how much is the payoff? He said, roughly 250, 260, right? So I'm thinking to myself, I said, let me ask you this, man. Would you, what if I paid off these predatory lenders got them the fuck out of here. And then I'll lease this place back to you with an option to buy it. How soon do you think you could buy the place back from me? He said, dude, I'll be on my feet ready to roll in a year. I said, how much would you buy it back for if I did that for you? And I said, where would you want me to set the balloon? He said, 345. I said, how much did you pay for rent? He said, eight. I said, without you getting all fucked up like you are right now, trying to make these current payments, right? Because the current payments are like $2,400 a month. He said, if I could do $1,800 a month, I'd be gold. I was like, so you do $1,800 a month. I take out this note. You owe me $345 to take possession of the house in a year. He's like, yeah. Would you take that deal? You don't have to market it. You don't have to look for a renter. You put in the paperwork. I don't fix anything because it's your house. You're going to buy it, right? I'm not don't even call me if something's wrong. That's your fucking house. You know what I mean?
So
In
other words,
I can look at the photos and see he's taking good care of the property. So I got a good tenant. I got no maintenance or anything. I got no prep improvement costs. My only thing is I take the note, put it in my name, sell it back to him when he goes to get conventional financing for $345 a year later. I make 25% on my money with no fucking vacancy, no turnover, no prep work.
Yeah, John is asking what's the ARV. You said 400.
450. So if he defaults, I just go I evict his ass and sell it on the open market for 450.
But you're out
I'm sitting there
250,000
hoping that he does.
Yeah. But you're out
Right?
250, right?
Because he's going to give me 345. I take out his note. I buy the place basically for 260, 250, whatever it is, right?
Yeah.
Then I rent it to him for $1,800 a month. Probably get $5,000 for an option fee up front, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then he rents it from me for a fucking year, and at the end of the year, if he triggers the option, he takes it down at 345. He gets a loan from the bank. I just get cashed out. I'm gone. If he fucks it up, I evict his ass and sell it for 450.
Yep.
Would you do that deal?
But you would be out 250 right now, right?
I would be no, because so what I'm thinking is I go take out a hard money loan, and then go to them. And what I'm trying to work out with the hard money guys is, can I get this money for simple interest for 1 year?
But what happens?
Listen, they're in on that fucking note, collateralized with the house at a 50% discount.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Well, if you've got a hard money lender or a private money lender to do it, why not?
Would you do that deal?
If I'm gonna have a private money lender, yeah, sounds like it's a good plan. Because you're all in's 250. He's buying at 345, so that's
call my all in 260.
260, yeah. So 345, so that's $85,000.
Yeah.
Plus the $1,800 a month, which will probably just pay for
the hard money loan.
For the hard money, yeah. That's not a bad idea.
And if he fucks it up, I have to evict him for $30,000.
If you want to take that risk, why not? That being said, guys, I actually forgot to hop on my daily sync with my guys. Robert, you got people to call, right?
Yeah.
Why don't you go make some calls? I'm gonna put myself on mute because I gotta talk to my partners real fast. All right. Sorry, man. I just gotta get to this.
Yo, you're breaking my heart, dude.
party you are trying to reach is unavailable. Please leave your message for 3. Please leave your message for 30342022102.
Hey, this is RJ Price reaching out about a property on West 67th. I can be reached at 904-436-8600. Just give me a call at your convenience. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 30531899372 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, this is RJ Price reaching out about a property on Northwest 154th. I can be reached at 904-436-8600. Just give me a call at your convenience. Thank you. Jesus, speed to lead is moving slow today, guys. Holy fuck. All right, do I call? Oh, man.
Please leave your message for 6234515. Please leave your message for 623451541. Sorry, mailbox is full. Hello, we are not available now. Please leave your name and Hello, we are not available now. Please leave your name and phone number after the beep. We will return your call.
Hey, this is Art J. Price reaching out about a property on Flamingo Boulevard. I can be reached at 904-436-8600 and just give me a call at your convenience. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, this is RJ Price reaching out about your property on 3rd Street. I can be reached at 904-436-8600. That's 904-436-8600. And just give me a holler at your convenience. Thank you. Caesar, are you back on?
Hey, Robert.
What's going on, Chief? How you doing?
Good.
I'm doing well, man. I can't complain. You got a second to run an address and tell me if this is something you might be able to list for me?
Sure.
All right, hang on a second.
Let's see. 1 second.
What do you think? What do you think that son bet you? What do you think you could retail that for? If I took it down, I'm looking at taking that down as a wholesale.
That's a wholesale one?
I can lock it up, man, but what I want to do with this, if I lock it up, is put it back on the market. I want you to list it for me. So what do you, but here's the kicker. I want that fucking thing under contract in like 3 months or less. So I'm not looking for like absolute top dollar. I'm looking for you to get that fucking thing moved.
Mm-hmm.
So, because I'll be using hard
nice.
money to take it down.
Mm-hmm. I could definitely do this. Let's see. It's in Marino. It's on the Mirror Lake, which is a pretty darn good area of Villa Rica. It's right there above I-20. And let me look at this real quick. I'm just going to do this real quick, looking at my records. How have you been doing?
Man, I've been doing well, dude. I was thinking about you the other day, man. I was missing you guys. But yeah, I'm trying to learn more about this whole wholesaling deal. And anyway, so
I've been trying to cold call myself, and it's just god awful. I don't know how you do it.
Dude, I'll tell you what, man, the first 3 months, I'm not even exaggerating, for 3 months straight, the first 3 months I was cold calling. You know how many, when I was trying to just sling appointments to realtors?
Yeah.
You know how many appointments I got set?
How much?
Fucking 0.
Yeah.
0, dude. And then you know how many appointments I set last October 1st?
How many?
8 in 1 day.
Damn. That's amazing. I've missed you. I need
you know what I'm saying? You'll get there. You just got to take the beat down, man. I was like, I about quit though. 3 months and no appointments. I was like, dude, this ain't for me. And then you start figuring out how to crack the code, man. So you doing cold calling now?
Yeah, a little bit. I'm just trying not to give Zillow all my money, you know. I do think you could sell this thing from 330 to 350 pretty easily.
You think you get that thing unloaded for me? I'm gonna lock it up then.
Yeah, I think you can, man. I think you can do that. And honestly, I'd love to do that for you. I think it's a pretty easy one, honestly. It's in Douglas County. It's not in a terrible area, and it's a very neat. It's just an easy looking home, man. It's nice. It's cute.
It's fully not fully remodeled, but it's got a brand new kitchen in it, man. This lady just redid it. It's owned by a realtor, and she moved, so they moved it way out of town. They're out in Colorado, and so I was like, I'm gonna take it over. So I'm gonna write it up and send them a contract, man, and then I want you to list it for me immediately.
Yeah. I think you can, at the very lowest, I would say, 325, but I think you could probably get more than that. There's not a lot of houses selling.
How much I owe you on commission on that?
Oh, we can work something out. I wouldn't do 3% for you. We would split something there, but it would.
What would it be at 3%? So
well, let's just say you sold it for 330.
6, not be $9,000.
$9,000, 10 grand because it's at 30. So just budget like 10, 11 just to be safe for it. For me on my side, obviously. And
so we could come down. So what I would do with that is just do our usual arrangement, man. I just would just cut me in on a referral on that.
Yeah, we could do that.
And then I'll go full fare with you at 3%. Would that work?
That works. Yeah.
All right. Would that keep you motivated? You on that plan?
Yeah, I like that plan. You get that done for me.
All right, dude. I'm gonna call you back. Let me see if I can get it locked up, and then I'll call you back.
Good. All right, and you need to teach me the wizardry of these cold calls. I hate them.
Dude, I'll tell you what, man. You know what? The best thing that if I would have known when I first started it, you know what's been the best thing for my cold calling?
What?
Is wholesaling. Because when I call up are you calling expireds first thing in the morning?
Yeah.
Dude, that shit's brutal. That's the most hostile selling environment there is, dude, because you got every realtor and their brother calling them. They're pissed off at realtors to start with because it's
So
just
maybe
expired.
maybe it's like go in as a wholesaler and be like, actually, you're going to lose a lot of money. Why don't I just list it instead for you?
Yeah, well, no, I mean, you might want to look at it as doing both. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if you can get a wholesale deal, why wouldn't you take it? You see what I mean? So,
Yeah.
but what I'm saying is, all right, so here's the deal. My little 2 cents on it. So when you're calling expired listings, every realtor and their fucking brother is calling, right? So these people are just getting their phone rung off the hook, right? They're already pissed off. They're disappointed their house didn't sell. All these things are working against you. So what'll make you stand out right out of the gate is you're calling up trying to make a fucking offer on it, right? But you're going in as a wholesale offer. You're not looking for a retail. But that's how you get the conversation going, because you got to claw your way the first 5 seconds. You got about 3 to 5 seconds to get yourself another 5 to 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Then in that 5 to 10 seconds is where you claw your way to maybe they'll give you 30 seconds. Once you're past that, you're in a conversation with them. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you just got to get into that first 15 to 30 seconds of the call until you turn it into an actual conversation. And the way I find to do that is do not look for the listing. Go in looking to make an offer. Hey, dude, I was just trying to kind of call. I saw it expired. It looks like a good location. What the fuck's going on here? And you don't have, you know what I mean? You about talk to them just like that. If I had known the wholesaling angle when I first started doing that, rather than just calling up simply looking for listings, dude, it was a whole nother ball game, because now you're a buyer. You're not looking for a listing, and you're kind of like, dude, and you could even tell them, regardless of whether you want the listing or not, dude, I don't normally do the listings. Now you got credibility because you're not even looking for the listing. And you get them selling you on, well, why won't you list my property? You know what I mean? Like, what do you mean you don't want to list my property? It's like, dude, I'm an investor. I've got a real estate license. I have to disclose that. But honestly, what is going on here? I mean, and then you're into the conversation of like, dude, this thing should have sold. And then you're looking at it. If it's not overpriced, then what do you know as an experienced realtor? You know their realtor sucks. You already know what the answer is. If it's appropriately priced and it's not selling, it's a good location, that's either the property failed or the realtor failed, right? So which is it? And then, but once you're in that conversation with them, then it's all about, in my opinion, getting the conversation going. You know what I'm saying? And then you get that credibility because you're telling them the truth. You're like, look, as an investor, look, and I tell them like this. I go, look, I'm trying to make money on this. I don't want to live there. I tell it like, I say it exactly like that. I'm not looking to live there. I'm trying to make money on it. You know, if you want to sell it, this, that, and the third, here's what it's
So
worth.
how do you get it from there to the listing then? Is it in that conversation?
Well, here's what's going to happen. Here's exactly how you're going to get it to a listing. 95%, probably higher than that, but a minimum of 95% of every fucking expired listing you call is going to be absolutely horrified at your wholesale number. They're not in that situation. They don't want a shitty deal. It is a shitty deal. The people that are going to take that deal are on the Trail of Tears. They're like fucking divorce, probate, 4th DUI. They're going to prison. What are you doing with this property? You see what I'm saying? Like, there's got to be a pressing reason why they're going to take a discount.
So do you give them just like a BS number on the phone?
No, give them a real one. Because if you could wholesale it, wouldn't you want to do that? Why wouldn't you want to do that?
Well, I've never done one before. I need to learn more about it.
Basically, I can talk to you about it. But I mean, basically, you're looking at a wholesale deal is where you're trying to get whatever the situation, the as-is situation, you're trying to figure out how to get it, in my mind, either to a buy and hold investor that's looking for rental properties, in which case they're in reasonably good condition or better. It needs minimum repair to get it ready to rent. You see what I'm saying? It's not like a fix and flip where it's all fucked up and gutted, right? So you're either looking for a buy and hold that you're going to flip it, and you're outsourcing deals as a wholesaler for investors like you in Augusta with that house you got in Augusta. If I was calling around Augusta and I find a place that's reasonably clean, reasonably good condition. It's essentially rent ready. Maybe it's outdated, but it's clean and livable. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's not updated to 2024 finishes. It's outdated, but it's clean and it's totally livable. That's a buy and hold. Then I would call my buddy Sean and I'd say, hey, dude, I got a lock on this property at the 70% off of whatever the as is retail value would be. Are you interested? Well, as an investor, fuck yeah, you are. Because what you want to know is, does it cash flow or does it have enough equity I could refi it, take that out to augment the fact that it's not cash flowing exactly where I want it? You see what I'm saying? That would be a buy and hold that you would consider for Augusta, right? If it was gutted and all fucked up, it needs to be remodeled. And then now you're looking at 2024 finishes. You're going to take it from the as is value all jacked up to a finished product that's retail ready. You need to be in underneath what number the fix and flippers would be at. So typically, let's say in like Augusta, Georgia is probably a little more competitive because y'all got that Masters golf tournament or whatever. So a fix and flipper, or even more to the point, somebody running rental portfolio, they might be willing to pay 85% of retail to add to their buy and hold portfolio. You with me? So if they're willing to pay 85%, and there's software out there, you can look up what cash buyers are paying for stuff. So if you see that they're paying 85%, you know you need to be in below that number and you keep the spread. So if you lock it up for 70% on the 70 cents on the dollar and you sell it to them for 80 cents on the dollar, you keep the 10-cent spread.
Yeah.
That's wholesaling. You know what I mean? You're basically just outsourcing deals. So what happens, back to your original question about the listing and calling expireds, because expireds is not, in my opinion, the best place to look for wholesale deals. You find some, but they're tough because most of those people are wanting retail. That's why they were on the market in the first place. All right. So, but what I found is you get that credibility because you're not looking for the listing. You catch them off guard because they've already had 4 or 5 phone calls by the time you get to them, maybe 10. That I want the listing. I want the listing. Can I get the listing? Whatever. And you call up and you're like, dude, I'd like to make an offer on your house. And then and then they go, what's up? And then you say, well, can you tell me a little bit about what's going on? Get them talking, right? And then once they're talking about it, then you're looking up the numbers of like, what would I list this for, right? Because you already know that better than most people. So you already know what the retail ARV, after repair value, you already know all that stuff, which most wholesalers have to learn. You already know like what it would retail for, what you would list it for, what you think you could get it under contract for. So just like I'm calling you about this property in Villa Rica, right?
Yeah.
So then you would just take that and just be looking at like, because you need to know what condition is it in? Is this a buy and hold or is this a fix and flip, right? Or is it like brand new, in which case, like kind of like this one I'm looking at with you now, is this one a wholesale? Because frankly, this one doesn't make sense as a fix and flip. It's been largely 80% remodeled with a brand new kitchen. That's not a fix and flip, right? It's pretty much up to the nines. And then as a buy and hold, it doesn't work in this particular case because they owe too much money on it. The debt they're carrying on it, right? It exceeds. I'd have to beat them up too bad. They'd have to come to the closing table with cash. You see what I'm saying? So that doesn't work. So what does work in this case? That's why I was calling you to double check my numbers. What do you think you could list this at? If you think you can move it in a timely manner at this price point, I can lock it up below, and I'm just going to double close on this motherfucker.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, it seems strange to me that something that has that much square footage only sold for $208 in 2020. She must have gotten some hell of a deal on this.
Well, and then keep in mind they remodeled it. They've got a brand new kitchen in it that just got finished like a month or two ago.
Yeah,
and
is
then
it a condo? It's a regular
husband
house,
got
right?
transferred to Colorado.
It's not a condo, is it?
No, I think it's a house, right? Single family.
Yeah, it's definitely. Well, let me double check that. I'm just going to double check, make sure it's not a condo or anything. But yeah, I think if you just plan worst case scenario, sell it for 300, 310, 315. I think we could list it closer to 350-ish, 340, 330, and you can make a little penny on that.
Yeah, I was figuring we ought to be able to unload it. Like if we were motivated again, because I want to get it under contract and sold. I don't care if it gets like absolute top dollar. You know what I'm saying? I just want to get rid of it. I don't want to hold it very long because I'm paying money to keep it. So I was figuring that we might be able to list it around 330.
Yeah, that's right. I think
you know what I'm saying? Does that sound realistic?
That does sound realistic.
All
it
right.
really does. Because that's just a lot of square footage, and that's a good area. And I think 330 gives you enough margin to get it sold. So.
All right, man. I'm gonna call you back here shortly. But yeah, dude, I'm heartened to hear that your candy ass is on the horn, man, busting your chops with the fucking expired.
But yeah, so basically, yeah, you know what? Yeah, you call me back, and then if this works out, great. If not, I want to pick your brain more about this, and I'll pay you for it because I want to learn how to be a good cold caller too.
Dude, you ain't got to pay me for nothing. Just I'll tell you what you can do is when you come across a deal. What's that?
I want to call these people and just be a badass. You know, you just say, okay, well, this offer is not what you're looking for. You know, but how do you get from, oh, I want to make an offer to let's list it? You're just like, oh, well.
Because they're going to take you there, dude. It's not the other way around. You got it backwards. They're going to say, here's what's going to happen. You're going to tell them the wholesale number, and they're going to be absolutely mortified.
Yeah.
95% of them are going to be, I mean, literally fucking, it's like worse than Friday 13th Halloween shit. They're going to be absolutely fucking mortified. And then you're going to go, dude, this is the beauty of having a real estate license. You're going to say, look, I'm here to solve problems. Listen to what they're telling you. They don't, when they have that reaction, that knee jerk, oh my God, and you see their face go like just the pallor, like, you know what I mean? Then you're going to go, look, man, let's talk about retailing this, man. I mean, why the fuck hadn't this thing already sold? You're in a great neighborhood, this, that, and the third. And now you're already talking about a retail situation. So you tee it up with the wholesale, right? Now they're fucking just mortified. They don't want anything to do with that. So then let's talk about retail. I could do this as an investor because an investor's here to make money. They're not there to move in with their family and sing fucking Christmas carols. Right? They want to make money on it. If you want to make money on property, you got to get in low on that shit. You can't be like the fucking neighborhood douchebag. You know what I'm saying?
I can just say
you're renting to the neighborhood douchebag, right? So
exactly.
That's where I'm like, okay, so it tees it. What I found with the wholesaling, if I had been doing this right out of the gate, I would have nailed so many more appointments for you guys. Was like, once you tell them the first thing that happens is you're wanting to make an offer. Well, clearly they want to sell. That's why they're expired, right? So you're on the right footing right out of the gate, as opposed to 90% plus of the rest of the realtors that are just calling up looking for a listing, a retread listing, right? So you're going to call up, you're going to hit them with, hey, dude, I'm just trying to make an offer on your property. Full disclosure, I am a realtor, but I would say this is what I said when I was calling for you guys all the time. I'd be like, look, full disclosure, I do have a license, but I'm not interested in listing your property. Well, the first thing that usually happens is in the back of their mind, they're going like, what do you mean you don't want to list? Why won't you? Why don't you want to list my property? You know what I mean? Everybody else wants to list it. You call up saying I'm not interested in the listing. No, I wanted to make an offer on your property. Can you tell me a little bit about what's going on? I like that neighborhood. So now everybody likes to talk about themselves, their family, their shit, right? So they're going to tell you about their house. You're listening for the pain points or whatever you're looking for in that conversation to see if maybe you could get a wholesale deal, right? Most likely you won't get it. When you tell them that number, they're going to be all fucking sideways on it. Then what you're going to do is you're just going to roll that over into like, look, man, I told you I'm here to solve problems. That's what I do. I can go wholesale on this. You just heard what that looks like. Here's why. Let's talk about the retail. I mean, truth be told, and I say it just like that, I'll go, truth be told, your house is worth, let's say that they had a realistic price on it. They're not some fucktard that's out there trying to get an extra 50 grand, right? Let's say they had it priced appropriately, like this one you're looking at for me, right? And then you're just like, dude, truth be told, there's nothing wrong with your asking price. And then they're like, well, why isn't it selling? Well, now you're into a conversation with them. So now you're just going to go this, that, and the third. And then now you're talking about, well, let me, maybe I'd consider listing it. What's your address? What's your schedule looking like? I'll come out there and look at it. Now you look like you're almost dragging your heels. Everybody wants what they can't quite have. You know what I mean? The girl that doesn't really want you, that's the one you want to nail, not the one that's bringing you cookies and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's just such a beautiful segue into a listing. And
Really?
I even had more credibility because I wasn't trying to get the listing for myself. I was legitimately trying to get it for somebody else. So I found that was even easier. I mean, that's what I told you guys when I first started working with you, was like, dude, I could sell somebody else way easier than I can sell myself. You know what I mean? If I say it about myself, I'm a braggadocious ass. If I say it about you, then I'm doing them a solid by like, dude, I got a guy that'll fuck. Dude, I got one I'm taking down right now. I've got several listings in Florida because I'm mostly doing it in Florida now. I got one on the line right now. It's a $2.7 million listing over in the Tampa area. If I nail that, that's a $27,000 referral fee. I ain't even got to service the listing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But anyway,
Yeah,
I'll call you back.
that.
What were you saying?
I love it. Yeah, I said you don't even have to deal with it. But no, I love it. I'm going to let you go. But yeah, call me back with what you want, and I appreciate that. This is great.
Yeah, it's just such a good tee up, boy. Just read up a little bit on wholesaling, man, and I'll call you and talk to you about it a little bit later.
Beautiful. Thanks.
All right, dude. I appreciate it. Later.
All right. Bye.
Hi.
Hey, Hannah, this is Robert RJ calling you back.
Yes.
Okay, that's the email. You want me to just send a contract over to you?
Yes, please. That one comes right to my cell phone.
Okay, what's I take it that it's in y'all's name on there, so when I pull it up, it'll have the names I need to put on there. Is there another email address that I can use for? Can you do me a favor? Send me the names and the email addresses so I can send it to you guys for DocuSign.
Perfect. I will text you that right now.
All right, and I'll send that over, man. And the 275 works for you guys to get the payoff done, because the info
does.
coming back on this end looked a little higher, so I just want to make sure that y'all's needs are getting met.
Unless there's something that I'm not aware of, that's what I know. I don't know unless it comes back. I guess we'll cross that bridge when we get there. But as far as I know, to my knowledge, yes.
Okay, I mean, it's fine with me. And hey, just for the record, that's why I asked, because a lot of times these are, I mean, the software I'm using it's estimates. It's not fact. So that's why I was just saying it could be completely wrong. And I would say, 3 or 4 out of 10 times it is completely wrong. You know what I mean? On bedroom and bath or on mortgage balance or whatever. So yeah, if you just send me what the names as you want it to appear on the signatures and the emails to send it to, I will get you a document over there with DocuSign within the next hour or so.
Amazing. I will text it to you right now. Thank you.
All right. Hey, I
so
appreciate it.
much.
And I look forward to doing business with you guys.
Me too. Okay, I will text you right now. Thank you so much.
All right. Take it easy. Bye-bye.
All right.
Bye. Caesar, where the fuck are you?
Right here, buddy. Just had to put out some fires. Sorry about that, brother.
What's that?
So I just had to take care of some things.
So I'm taking down a wholesale if she sends me this info.
You are, huh?
Yeah. In fact, I just called a realtor. You can do the replay on your thing, man. I just called a realtor over there. It was a guy I used to actually do cold calls for in the Atlanta area, which is where this house is. And I was like, dude, what do you think you could list this and get it moved for me? And he's like, 330 all day long. I'm like, that's exactly what I was wanting to do. I'm gonna nail it at 275. Do a double close on it, throw it right back out. It's been remodeled with a brand new kitchen in this fucker.
Cool.
So We'll see what happens there. I'm gonna give him a 3% commission, take a percent of it back as a referral fee because I'm a realtor referring it to a realtor.
Nice.
So that's 2% commission. He's motivated and happy. I'm happy. I get a tiny little check at closing for about $3 or $4 grand. Plus
Nice.
whatever I make on damn doing it. I'm like, all right. I'm telling you, get a real estate license, Caesar. I think you'd love it, dude.
Sorry about that, Robert.
That's all right. I'm just drawing up a contract for these people, man. I'm gonna get this thing locked up because my guy thinks he can move it for at least 330.
Nice.
He was talking 340, 350, dude. I was like, dude, I'll you know.
So you got
I
any?
don't know if
You got any,
that's.
you got any
I
wholesale
think, truthfully,
deals?
I think it is worth 340. I do agree with him. It's worth 340, but do I want to be sitting on the market too long with hard money burning?
Nope.
You see what I'm saying? I'd rather just 330 and get in and out of there and get quick.
Yep.
Yeah, it's coming back on batch worth 347. And batch doesn't know that the kitchen just got completely remodeled. So let's see here. Oh, dude.
What am I gonna do?
I thought you had a hard money guy for me, Caesar, that would do this deal out in San Bernardino.
I do.
You got some numbers I could call? Because my guy's dragging ass. I'd love to be able to, when he calls back, go, dude, I've already signed on with somebody else, you fuck. I called you at 9 o'clock this morning. It's 2 o'clock in the afternoon. You guys are out here sending emails every week like you want to loan money. You sure don't act like it.
I'm gonna share his contact info to you. Give him a call.
You putting it in the private chat?
No, I'm gonna share it with you on your phone so you have all his info.
All right. And you want me to use your name, get you credit for the referral?
Heck yeah, bro.
All right, I will. Well, sometimes, I mean, I never know. There may be a reason you don't want me to use it. I don't know what that would be, but all right. So let's log in. Let's get this drawn up and locked up, dude.
Yeah.
I'm trying to follow RJ's $1 million plan, dude. What did he say? 2 contracts a week?
There you go.
I'm trying to do 3 a week.
That's what you got to do.
I mean, what do you think of that fucking plan?
It's a great plan. I already got 1 signed for the week, so I need 2 more, son.
I've got 1 signed this week, maybe 1 more, and then this one, that would be 3 for the week, dude. And that's not even a full work week because we got our time wasted by all this holiday horse shit.
Yep. Oh, dude. All right. I got to call my JV partner, so.
All right, I'm going to mute out. And you want to leave that on the channel so everybody can listen?
Yeah, I'm good. I'll take it from there.
Why don't you mute me, and that way if I come back on, you got control of it.
All right. I can do that. And then if you want to be unmuted, just ping me.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Moriel, how you doing, buddy? Doing all right. When are we gonna get this amendment?
We haven't got it yet. Okay, let me text my son and see.
And remember, just to protect you guys, you got to have 2 items on that amendment. One is to change the title, and then the other one is you guys need to add it on there to make sure that you just put seller pays commission fees.
Okay, right. Okay.
Right.
I'll text him.
Or pays realtor fees or whatever. So in that way, you guys are protected.
Right.
All right. Yeah. If you guys can, I mean, you guys, what is it? You guys are 3 hours ahead, so it's 2 o'clock over there. So if you guys can get it to me, in the next hour, I can send it to title company. That would be great. And then they're also going to need the seller's information, like name, email address, phone number, so they can reach out to them for to schedule a signature and so forth.
Okay. Texting him right. Okay.
Yeah, but if you just let Junior know, get it to us within the next hour.
I'm gonna text the realtor directly because I've talked to him a couple times. So
Okay, yeah, but have you guys sent the amendment? Okay, and the amendment says those two things?
he said he was waiting on. No. So I didn't pay for what you sent me. I didn't. So I'm gonna text him this. I'm gonna text him what you just said. So we need to have both those things on there. Exactly. I'm gonna text him right now.
All right, but I don't know if he's going to be able to add it on DocuSign. I don't know if you're using DocuSign or whatever you're using.
I just sent him a PDF, just assuming he had access to DocuSign where he can send it to my son to sign and send it to the seller to sign.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, yeah, go do your thing, man. Let me know. Oh, Lord. I think that's the last time I'm going to do a JV with a realtor. So many moving parts. Jesus.
What are you doing? What you JV'd with a realtor?
No, I'm JVing with a dude who took down a property, an on-market property. I mean, they did okay. I think they did a pretty good job. They went from, it's listed on the market for 70,000. They locked it up at 41.5. Thinking they have room. We assigned it at 45, and now they can't get a price drop. And
you trying to sell it to an investor?
Because they allowed the realtor to use the realtor's fucking contract instead of our contract, it also says there that they're going to pay the realtor fees. So I told them, like, you guys can pay the realtor fees, but I'm not going to pay the realtor fees. Neither will my buyer. So it's going to come off of your assignment fee. I'm like, so either it comes off your assignment fee or you tell the realtor, because the realtor wouldn't budge on the price. So we're like, okay, well then tell them we don't pay him shit. You know, like, you got to earn that commission, dude.
I'm putting in the message on DocuSign, Robert R.J. Price.
Yee.
So let's see, dude. This is for a wholesale.
You don't have to do it. You just put Robert Price Jr.
No, I'm trying to get in persona. I'm trying to get in character, dude. Don't fuck up my mind. It's hard to call yourself a name you're not used to, dude. These are some big ass shoes I'm trying to fill, man. RJ's a fucking pimp, dude. Dude's a pimp's pimp, truth be told, dude. I've not been as impressed with somebody as I am with him and Cassie. It's been a long time since I've been
Yep. All right. I'm
thoroughly impressed with somebody. You know what I mean? Like, the dude is fucking real as rain, man.
Forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 903.
Gosh, these people, man, they reply to your text message, but they won't pick up.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 90326111289 is not available. At tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, LM, good afternoon. Caesar here. I saw you responding to my text. Looks like you're still selling your property on Forest Lane. Give me a call when you get this, or shoot me a text. Let me know what's the best time for me to give you a call today. I'm more than happy to chat with you. Thanks, man. Appreciate it, and talk soon.
Jordan Lewis.
Hey, what's up, Chief?
Hey Rob, how are you today?
Hey, man, I'm doing well. How you doing?
Good. I've been having issues with my phone today. Apparently,
Dude, is other people complaining?
everyone. I mean, between work and between a couple other things I had going, they're all calling me like, "You okay?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm okay."
Yeah,
Okay.
dude. Yeah, it's the phone company message. It's not your message. It's like an official like phone company message that says the caller cannot be reached at this time. Please try again later, and then it hangs up on you.
It's kind of obscure and weird. I need to call T-Mobile. We also have our Wi-Fi tied in with T-Mobile.
Yeah.
That I've had forever. It's a good deal, but because our Wi-Fi is tied into it, I think because I work from home, I think even when I get on the Wi-Fi, it's having the same issues. I've had this happen one time, probably about 6 months ago, that I couldn't get text messages from non-iPhones randomly.
Yeah.
Out of the blue. If you didn't have an iPhone, I was not able to text you, and you weren't able to text me for like a month.
Dude, yeah, that's a train wreck
horrible.
for your line of work, dude. That's fatal.
Yeah, and
Your call has been forwarded to an Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 2027. Please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Joseph, my man, Caesar here. We spoke yesterday about your property and then also your two other properties on the riverfront and the 7-acre lot. So hope you remember. When you get a chance, give me a call back. Once again, this is Caesar. I'll go ahead and shoot you a text. Okay, bye.
false. Life happens.
Yeah.
A lot of different variables and factors. So that kind of opens up or say, hey man, would you? It seems like no one's in a big rush to get this done, but we still want to get it done. Can we have a little bit more leeway on when we can close?
Well, I've already told him, and he said, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I've been using this to our advantage to get it pushed back. So I'm pushing it back now. Now we're at the point where I'm toward the middle or end of March, which is perfect because if we were to go try to sell that, we'd be looking at trying to sell it in the spring anyway. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's definitely better off in the spring.
So that's kind of what's going on there. So I got another deal I wanted to run past you, man. Just see what you think of this and I don't know if you got a hard money guy. I need somebody to help me take down some wholesales, dude. I got a couple of these in the works, but one of them's kind of interesting in that it's so I was on the phone. You got a minute?
Yeah, I got a minute, man.
All right, so I was on the phone last night. I'm talking to this dude that's basically living up in the mountains of San Bernardino or outside of San Bernardino, California, right? And so I'm talking to this dude and he, sounds like a nice enough guy, all bullshit aside, who doesn't, right? A lot of people don't in our line of work. But anyway, so, it becomes clear to me, like, look, this guy wants to keep his house, like a lot of people in pre-foreclosure, right? They do not have an auction date set. Turns out the situation, as has been described to me, first of all, the house looks like it's being very well taken care of. It's probably worth $450,000, $500,000. Okay. Beautiful setting, beautiful views, whatever. Sounds like
Where's it located again?
he's outside the San Bernardino Mountains up near Lake Arrowhead.
Did you know what county exactly?
I'd have to go back and double check. I don't know. Probably. Huh? It's a beautiful area. I've actually been to where, not the exact address where he is, but I've been out there a few times, man. It's pretty out there, dude. It's really nice.
The only reason I'm asking is I actually have a lot of family in that general area that is always looking for real estate or deals for personal use.
Yeah.
It's funny. It's my cousins on my mom's side.
Yeah.
And my mother, this Italian family, that side. There's huge pot growers up there. Huge.
Oh yeah, dude. All up and down that fucking state, dude.
So, and they moved out there like 15, 20 years ago and kind of cemented themselves as one of the bigger farms up in Humboldt County and also Sonoma County. So, yeah, I mean, they love that area. That's the only reason I was questioning.
Yeah, no, it's so the guy. So here's the situation, because I wanted to see just what your knee-jerk reaction is to this. Just as kind of a situational thing, like, would you do this deal or not? Because this is not like a normal deal that I've done, but it's got me really thinking. So, like, I've been more on this kick of like just listening to the seller and try to actually solve the problem, because I got a real estate license, so I can go wholesale or retail. It doesn't matter to me. You know what I mean? So like, I'm listening to people when they're talking, and I don't really have a big agenda. I mean, I call them up looking for the wholesale investor side, but I don't really care how it turns out as long as it does turn out, right? So, anyway, so I'm talking to this dude, and it turns out he owes, so the property's worth probably in a fire sale on the retail side, it's worth $450 all day long, maybe more. So let's say it's worth $450 grand, right? Hang on, I'm filling out a contract as we speak. 270. And so the place is worth retail. Let's say if it went on the MLS, it'd be $450. Okay.
Edward, my man, how are you?
Doing good, man. Doing good. Just here making calls. I saw you on the line.
Brother.
Let me hop in and
nice.
Get some.
Nice. Well, welcome, man. Good to have you here. Everyone that's watching, Edward, just one of the guys that were watching as well and taking action on himself, and I guess found some value into just having a camaraderie and just, like I said before, man, I just want to create that synergy where we can just all hop on and make calls and just all moves. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. Yeah, man. Totally.
For sure. Hey, if you want, man, feel free to like introduce yourself, let people know who you are. Whatever's good for you.
Yeah. So my name is Edward. I'm here in San Antonio, Texas. I primarily just focus in Texas, wholesaling. So I started doing this back in June full time. So that's basically what I'm focusing on, just wholesaling right now, just in Texas. So yeah, still new, but yeah, I just still grinding. But
nice.
Yeah, I'm actually, it's funny enough, I'm actually filling up a contract right now. I just got accepted not like 10 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago or something like that.
Good shit, man. Good shit.
We'll be calling this up.
Nice. Edward, by the way, do you go by Edward or you go by Ed or Eddie?
Either or is fine. So I was in the military, so it kind of they always go by last name, so everybody's calling me just Luna. So
dude, I can call you Luna.
It's fine.
Yeah, Luna's fine. I call a lot of my friends.
No preference.
All right, cool, man. I'll call you Luna.
Cool.
Also, brother, if and when you're on a call, and let's say you want us to help you comp it, if you see there's comments and there's private chat, you want to put the address on the private chat, because that will just be for us so that I can help you comp or whoever's on here. Because if you put it on comments, then everyone's going to see it. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay. So yes, on chat.
Private chat. Yeah. So if you click
private.
if you click on private chat, that's where you can input, like, I'm sure you've seen me, like, I don't know if you watched me yesterday. I was on with Brandon So we were helping each other comp. So whenever he would call someone, he'll just put the address on the private chat, and I do the same. So in that way, while I'm on the phone, you guys can help with comping, which it's a practice for you guys, right? And then vice versa. If you don't need help or you don't want help, like totally cool. You don't have to put that on there. I just wanted to kind of like give you the lay of the land on the difference between comments and private chat.
Okay, got it. Okay, yeah, will do, man. Appreciate it.
Cool. Also, I can always mute you and unmute you, but if you mute yourself, I cannot unmute you.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
what I'm saying,
I guess if you're on a seller call or something, I'll just mute myself and.
yeah, you can mute yourself or I'll mute you. You know what I mean? And then vice versa. If you're on the phone, then I'll mute everyone else on the call, so that way we can just hear your phone call.
Okay. Cool.
Cool. All right, man. But anytime if you want to mute yourself, go ahead. Just know that I cannot unmute you if you mute yourself.
Okay.
Right. Like if you get a personal call or if your family's coming in the room, like, feel free to mute yourself anytime.
Okay. Will do.
Cool. And you said you're filling out a contract right now, right?
Yeah, I'm sending it right now.
All right. So while you do that, I'll make a call here.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the time.
Hey, Lynn. Good afternoon. It's Caesar. I didn't catch your text yesterday. I don't know how that happened, but when you get a chance, give me a call back. I'll shoot you another text. Okay. Thank you. Bye-bye. All right. Perfect.
And
Is Robert still on the phone?
know the goal.
Yeah, yes. That's going to be a long call. You guys can hear me okay, right? Cool. I just want to make sure. So the mic is on that. Default AirPods. Okay, perfect. All right. Luna, do you have a CRM that you use, by the way, or you just call out of your phone?
Yeah, I'm using REI Civ.
Nice.
Yeah. And
Have
then
you created like snippets and campaign drips?
like sequences and stuff like that.
Yep.
Yeah. I have those on there right now.
Great. Yeah, I just sent a bunch and I'm looking for all the responses right now before I call another new person. All right, I think that's about it.
Yeah, I'm gonna call this seller back, the one I sent the contract to.
Sweet.
So
Go
it
for
might
it.
switch to Spanish and English, cause like she'll switch up on me. So she'll talk Spanish and then she'll talk English. So
Yeah,
I'll have to
no
like.
worries. I'm sure some people here are Spanish speaking.
Okay. Can you hear that?
No. Are you calling out of the CRM?
Yeah.
You got to call from your phone. Sorry,
Oh, okay. Let me see.
but that's all right. If you just go ahead and make your call here, so no worries, man. If you're gonna
Oh,
just
shoot.
call the
Well, here,
contract.
let me switch over because I had my phone since I was gonna use like my laptop's like
Yeah, so
call
usually,
tools here.
yeah, so usually what I do is like I call out of my CRM, but my CRM has an app, and I think
Mm,
Recipe has an app, right? So you can still call out of your phone, and then I just put
mm.
it on speakerphone, and then I use the mic off my laptop so that you guys can hear.
Let's see. Can y'all hear that?
Yeah, we can hear that.
Okay. Let me... Hello. Hey, Mrs. Davila. Hey, it's me, Edward. I was a gentleman that just called like 15, 20 minutes ago. Yes, so I send over the agreement to your email right now. So I just wanted to give you a call and see if you had received it. Should come through. Yeah, it should come through DocuSign. Mm-hmm. Pero sí lo recibió. Sí lo recibió. Ok, bueno, entonces sí le puede abrir. ¿Qué clase de teléfono tiene? ¿Tiene iPhone? Ok, pero sí eso donde le puede tocar la pantalla, donde se puede hacer más grande. Sí, y a él le va a puchar donde dice review y así va a entrar ahí para que vea el contrato. A ver, a ver. Déjame abrirlo aquí en... Vamos a ver. So, ahí puede ver donde dice review document, ¿verdad? Cuando lo abre. Sí. Ok. Pe- pero sí, okay. Can you see where it says review document on there? It should be like a purple button with like white letters. A ver. A ver. Sí, sí. A ver, ahorita está en su correo electrónico. Sí. Sí, ahí abajito, donde dice eso, donde dice review and sign, abajito va a ver donde dice review document y ahí le puede, sí, no se borra, solo la llevan en otra página. A ver, okay, a ver.
Guys, did you guys hear me talk at all? I guess I was on mute the whole time and I didn't even know. Jesus, how did I do that? All right, guys. I didn't know I was on mute earlier. That's okay, because guy didn't answer.
All right, so we're sending contracts today, C's.
There, Joe. Nice. Who were you talking to? I didn't know if there was a seller or who were you talking to?
I had a
my friend?
realtor on that I was checking on this wholesale I'm looking at because I called the guy that I would actually have listed. I used to sling listings to him in Atlanta. I called him and gave him the address. I said, run this address, dude. Tell me what you think you'd list this for if we wanted it under contract in 90 days or less. He came in with exactly what I was thinking, 330. So I was like, I'm going to lock this up. If I get it locked up, you're going to list it. I'm going to take a third of your commission and I'm going to give you full commission. How about that? And he's like, I'm on that plan.
Love it. I love it. I need to get on that plan too.
So it's basically I'm getting it at 2% commission for him, possibly more if I have to pay a buyer's agent.
I walked away from the screen thinking that I have you guys on my ear, which I do on the audio side, but obviously not on the microphone. So I'm like, that's a great plan, Robert. I need to be part of that plan. I don't know if you guys heard me say that.
No.
I am all over the place today, guys. All over the place.
Jesus, dude. I'm going to have to use all you type of guys for fucking dispo, dude. There's just no way to
Go back and
do
forth.
it otherwise.
Not gonna lie, it's hard.
You know what I'm saying? I just don't, as a one-man band, I just can't do it, dude.
It's a little hard to go back and forth.
I just don't see it. All right, let's see here. This is it right here.
That being said, I'm gonna make some calls. I need, hey babe. How are you on calling those $2 leads, Robert?
I hadn't even started yet. I'm still going through my stuff on my CRM.
Bro, what are you doing?
Dude, I haven't even got through all the ones that I bought. Like, all of my leads are cheap. That's all I ever get is the bargain bin stuff.
Bro, you just got to get on it, man. I'm telling
Dude,
you.
I'm on it, dude. I'm sitting here writing contracts as we speak, dude. I'm texting a guy about another potential contract right now. And I'll tell you right now, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 contracts. Let's say 3 contracts out right now with 3 others that need attention to get possibly under contract, and then possibly 1 or 2 more in addition to that. That I'm dude. I mean, I'm fucking like, I'm gonna have to fucking, and I've got under contract right now. I've got 1. I hadn't even pushed this one to dispo yet. I got 1, 2. One of the 2 I slid to Danielle last night. I'm trying to see if I can get her to unload the Chicago deal for me.
Nice. All right, I'm making a phone call right now. Let's go.
So
were y'all able to hear me
you,
talk
man,
to the other
I'm
lady?
gonna fucking stomp this thing, dude.
Hold on, guys. Let me make this call.
What's up, Edward?
We could only hear you, Edward. We couldn't hear the lady.
Oh, okay.
No worries, though. That's why I put you on mute. I just started making calls.
Okay.
No worries, man. Do your thing.
Well, we got it signed.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated.
How long have you been doing this for, Edward?
Since June. So what is that, like a few months now?
Nice.
Yeah, it's about like 6 months or so.
How's it going so far?
It's been good. Yeah, it's been good. Just trying to get more consistent and closing them, like getting consistent deals every single month. So
Sweet.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 865 is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages.
I hate listening through all of that just to hear that it's full.
mm-hmm.
What's your process like, Edward? I don't know what to call you, man. I was like Luna. I started calling you Luna, but then I remembered my my stepdaughter's friend. Her name is Luna, so I was like, no, I can't call you Luna now. One of my best buds, his name is Ed, so I might just call you Ed, man. Call you Ed or Eddie.
That's fine with me.
Yeah.
But you're asking like what my process is?
Yeah. So what I mean by that is like right when I call someone, they don't answer. I leave a voicemail and then I put them right and straight into a campaign drip. Because the first step on the campaign drip is a text message,
and
then hold on, I gotta take care of this. All right. Yeah, so that's what I do. I just load it up and then it just goes on a campaign drip. But I was just asking you if you do it right away, or do you call a couple of times, text a few times before you put it on a campaign drip?
Well, I literally just keep calling until they answer, like every single day. So I'll probably call them like in the morning and then evening. If they're new leads, yeah, then I'll go ahead and just call them as soon as I get them. And then I'll call again in the evening, send a text, and the following day I just keep calling, and I'll send a text again, and then I'll send a one of those GIFs. I'll just send that, and most of the times they'll respond or they'll call me back. But
got it.
Yeah, unless they call and say they're not interested, then I'll keep them in like a 6-month follow up. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, same here, man. I just like the campaign drip right away so that it's constantly texting them just in case I don't get to them right away, you know? And then like last night, I just put 20 on right away. Which is kind of cool because if you actually, I've done it both and I go back and forth. There are times when I'd call, put him on a campaign drip, call campaign drip, call campaign drip, right? Like, and then there are times when I'm like, dude, I have way too many, like, buying the 200 leads from West Virginia. I'm like, it's going to take me a while to get to the 200th. So I'm like, I'm just going to go ahead and campaign drip 20. And then, because the way I'm looking at it is, it might take me to get to the 50th person, but what if the 50th person is the one that's ripe I
Mhm.
want that text message right away so that person go, yeah, I'm selling. And then I'm
Right.
calling that person. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Right. No,
Caesar,
I get it.
Yep.
you're chopping our head off with that fucking banner.
Am I?
Yeah.
All right. Let me get rid of that. There you go. There you go. Now I can see Robert's pretty face.
Yeah, man, you were missing out. You had Ed over here all upset that he couldn't see me, man. He was fucked the whole day up, dude.
Yo, hey, Robert.
Hey, man, how you doing, sir?
Doing good, man. Doing good. How are you?
I'm doing well, man. The New Year's kicking off a lot better than last year, man. Holy shit.
Oh, yeah, I agree. Same here.
Oh my God. Tell you, Caesar, have you got that whole treasure trove? How many of those tools that RJ had on the fleet have you got? All of them except for the funding one?
Wait, what? What are you talking about?
Did you watch his thing on like his prescriptives for like what you need to wholesale in 2025, like what he's using in his own organization?
Are you talking about the one from 0 to 1 million?
No, I'm talking about the best tools for wholesaling in 2025.
Oh no, I haven't seen it
Dude,
yet.
I was surprised he added investor base to that. I was like, dude, I got that. I fucking got it. I'm telling you, dude, if you hadn't used investor base, you're backing up, man. That shit is on fire, dude. Have you seen it?
I have seen it. It's
Oh
just
my
because
God.
I'm more on the acquisition side, so I like
I know,
like
man. I've got it,
Tom,
and
like
I'm
you
over
take
here
care of it,
handing
you
off
do it.
everything to get it this way as well. But I will say this for investor base: when I called about that Chicago property, I
Yeah.
pulled a bunch of leads off of investor base. Dude, I had 14 conversations in like 3 or 4 hours, all
Wow.
legitimate buyers, all interested in talking about my deal, and most of whom went and saw it and called me back.
Dude, that's awesome.
I mean, they didn't end up doing the deal, but I was like, it's because they didn't like the deal. It wasn't like they weren't legit. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I was fucking like, holy shit, dude, this is amazing. I don't know, maybe Investor Lift does the same thing too, maybe times 10, but I was like, damn.
You're like, that was easy.
Yeah, it really was, man. It told me exactly what they were paying.
Please leave your message for Please leave your message for
Dear Lori.
Hey Jill, good afternoon. Caesar here. I'm calling about your property on Old Andersonville. Looks like you're looking to sell that property. I am looking to buy in that area. When you get a chance, give me a call back, 415-579-3026. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Joseph's asking, how long have I been in? I'm just now looking at these comments, man. I haven't been following the comments, but Joseph's asking, how long have I been in the business for? I've been in it mostly as a cold calling, slinging listings to realtors for probably a couple of years, and then just recently getting into the wholesaling, pretty much starting in September. So I'm a total newbie, dude. I'm still cutting my teeth.
Nice. Oh, look at that. Randy said
Is Joseph
investor
in our
base
class?
now. Joseph is in titanium, yes.
All right.
Randy just said investor base is now integrated with Resimply. How is it
No
integrated,
shit. Is it
Randy?
really?
That's what he said. The guy knows investor base more than anyone, better than anyone.
I'm still trying to learn how to use Resimply. I signed up for it. I haven't even used it yet.
I'm just gonna grab a quick bite, guys. Give me a second.
Randy, does that mean you have to have both and then you can just tie them together like with Zapier, or it like comes as a feature with fully integrated with Resimply?
Hello, Troy. Hey, Troy, it's me, Edward. I was a gentleman that had reached out last month about the property there on Clovis Avenue. Were you still looking to sell that property? No, okay. When's a good time I could give you a call back, or when do you think it'll be ready? Okay. Well, would it make sense if I just keep following up with you like every 2 weeks or once a month or every 3 months? Okay, that far out. All right. Okay. Well, sounds good. If anything changes, please feel free to give me a call back, and I'll just still check in with you once in a while. All right, man. Have a good one.
Look at that. This guy's a pro, man. You sound so comfortable on the phone. Heck yeah.
Y'all able to hear that? Pretty good.
Yeah, we heard you. Couldn't hear the other guy though.
Yeah, let me see.
I was saying, Randy, I got to check that out, man. That sounds pretty robust. I appreciate the pro tip on that, man. That's pretty sweet. I already got both. Is it included with the subscription, or it's a Resimply add-on, so you'd add it on? I need to look into that, man. That sounds badass. Now, if only I knew how to use Resimply, dude. That shit's not the most intuitive thing, man. I was like, that shit's over my head, dude. I'm just a simple country fuck, man. What the hell do I know? Caesar.
What up?
I got my wholesale in Atlanta. They just signed.
Nice.
Dude, how quick was that, dude?
Bro, did you send it to
So I got,
are you wholetailing it yourself?
Yeah, I'm gonna wholesale it, dude. I'm gonna take it down and then put it back on the market with my realtor guy that I used to sling listings to in Atlanta.
Nice.
So he says he would list it for at least 330. He thinks he could get 330 to 350 for it. I got it under
Nice.
contract. I got it at 275.
Nice.
And a brand new, fully remodeled kitchen done to the nines.
Nice. All right.
And then they had to move right as they were remodeling. She's like, we hadn't even used it.
Yep.
They're
All right,
living
so
they moved to Vail, Colorado.
Hey, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back in 2 minutes.
Hello, Rick.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Rick, it's me, Edward. I was a gentleman that had reached out last month. Did you end up selling that property there on Pick Fair?
No, sir.
Okay, those other guys that offered you the 180 weren't able to perform, or
No, they can't swim.
you can't swim. Gotcha. Okay, well, I mean, my offer still stands there. I know we spoke about it a little bit. You told me a little bit about the condition, kind of broke down the numbers there for you. But I mean, I'm still coming in a little bit lower or quite a bit lower than him at 135. I'm not sure where you're at on that.
Yeah, I I hate to keep telling you the same thing, but the same thing keeps happening. But I mean, I'm going to be as transparent with you as I can.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
But I have a guy, man, that actually texted me yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
And he told me he was going to send me a contract.
Okay.
However, he has not done that.
Sounds like you can't swim either.
Yeah, that too. So what I'm going to do, because I'm sick of the, all the calling and everybody say they're going to do this, that, and the third, and I'm tired of all of that. So what I'm going to do, man, I'm going to text this guy. Matter of fact, I was getting ready to do that. Text the guy and let him know that, I mean, who knows better than him that he didn't do what he said he was going to do.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just going to give him a little tug because he's at my price, you know. And I would hate to kick him out and he's really serious.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to give him a little tug. And if he doesn't, you know, do anything today, at the close of business time, 5 o'clock, I'll call you back and we can move forward, man. Because like I say, I'm tired of, you know, everybody calls me with the crap and I'm full of crap. I didn't even have enough room for Thanksgiving. I mean, for Christmas, then I was so full of crap.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm really tired of it. And your shot is really lower than where I want to be. So you may want to think about maybe, you know, putting a few more rolls on the plate or whatever. But I'm gonna shoot him a text, and then if he doesn't respond, I mean, it's gonna be it'll be your turn to see if you can swim.
Yeah. No, I get it. And how long ago did you speak to him? When was the last time you spoke with him?
Yes, yesterday.
Okay.
And he shot me back a text, and he told me he was gonna send the contract today. I mean, well, yesterday. He said he was gonna do it yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
And I looked and I didn't see anything. And here it is, 2 o'clock my time, and I haven't heard a word. But I'm gonna be more than fair, just like I'll be with you. I'm gonna give him a little tug, and if he finds a lifeguard or something and he's able to swim, then that's what we'll do. But I'll let you know, either way.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And you said by 5?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then I'll give you a call at 5, and I'll have my agreement ready for the 135.
Sounds like a plan, man.
All right.
You may want to think about that 135. I'm kind of hard on that.
Well, it's tough because, I mean, last time I ran the numbers, I know you mentioned needed work, and I was estimating around 50. And then I was looking at what properties were selling for, and I know it could probably go anywhere from like the 250, 270, really depending on how much work I put in. And we kind of broke it down together last time we were on the phone. Like I would have to pay all the agent commissions, closing costs once I do sell on the back end. And then obviously would have expenses that would incur while I own the property until it eventually does sell. Where it kind of pencils out where I could only offer 135 there.
Here's the deal with that, man. See, I know that it's going to cost you some money. I got that.
Mm-hmm.
But I know you have the people to do what you want done, and it's not going to cost you probably what it would cost me to do that. Mm-hmm. So you may want to take that into consideration. I know you guys got the folk to do the work for you. I know that. So, I mean, you may want to think about it. I'm really, 135 is not where I want to be. I know, that's not where I really want to be, and I'm just being honest with you.
Right.
But if push comes to shove, if I have to, if I can't get closer, then I'll keep it and, fix it myself and do whatever with it. But I know the properties out there selling far, far, far beyond what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm. Like, I mean, how close can you get to my number then? And because I
can't get close to you at all. Not at all.
Because
I'm just being honest.
Because mine is like, that's with just me making like a 10% return on it, Right. I mean, I don't have to get a huge margin there, like maybe other investors, but I mean, if I'm gonna put all the work into it and all that, I would want a little bit of meat on the bone there.
Right, I understand. But I know you got the folks to do the work, and the work's not going to cost you, what it would cost me.
Mm-hmm.
And I take that into consideration.
Right.
You're not coming out here, you're not coming out here with nobody, and I know that. So,
right.
Like I say, think about it, man. Like I said, I haven't heard from the guy. I'm going to shoot him a little nudge. And, I mean, 135 is way lower than where I want to be.
Right. No, I understand. And I know that there were still tenants in place. Would they still be out, or do you want us to take care of?
You wouldn't have to do do nothing with my tenant. I take care of that.
Okay.
Once we get something concrete, then I'll put her on notice. You know, and I know she's an elderly lady, man. She's in her 80s, and she's been there for years, and you know how that goes. She probably got shit she's never seen before since she's been there. So it's going to take us some time to get out and find our spot and all of that stuff. And, you know, I can't tell you how long to give her if you purchase the properties, but that's a concern of mine, too.
Yeah.
I don't want her to just put out immediately or anything. And I don't expect whoever purchases it to let it stay forever.
Right.
And I understand all of that. So, because my dad would probably kill me if I did that to that lady. And I don't want that. I don't want to. I mean, she's been a good tenant. She's been there. I'm telling you how long she's been there. She's been there since I was 12. Wow. And I'm 67.
Right. So yeah, it sounds like you got a really good relationship with her.
Oh, she's a super tenant, man. She's a tenant that anybody would want. Anybody. So, like I say, that's a whole nother show. But
yeah,
like I say, man, sleep on where you are. And like I say, that 135 is just way too low from where I want to be.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, I'm gonna be as fair as I can. But
yeah,
that's a little low. And I know you're in business to make money, like we all are. So
mm-hmm.
I ain't trying to skin you and give you a bone. So.
Yeah. No, and I'm also not trying to poke you in the eyes there whatsoever. You know, that's why I was very transparent with the numbers, how I came up with that. So, you know,
right.
And again, I'm also flexible.
I believe you. And I don't know if you pray or you're a praying person or whatever, but I kind of like what you say, and I kind of believe what you say, and that's in your favor. On my end, that's in your favor. So, like I say, if we can get closer and everybody's happy, then hey, let's swim.
Okay. Yeah. Well, let me kind of run the numbers and see what I could do there. Again, you know, I'll pay all the closing costs. There's no fees to you. And again, I'll be flexible with your tenant there. You know,
right.
Like I'm very flexible, so we could kind of, you know, give her some time to move out and help her out if she needs it. You know, she can leave whatever she wants there. And yeah, we could just go from there.
Yeah, well, that's my main concern. She's my main concern, man. I don't want her to just be forced to move, you know, the day of closing, you know, that kind of stuff.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely not. No, we're not in the business of kicking out people and just throwing them in the curb. No, absolutely not. So we'll be flexible for sure.
All right, man. Sounds like a plan. So, like I say, sleep on it and see what you come up with, and give me a call back either later on today or tomorrow. I got a few things to do later on today.
Mm-hmm.
So,
well, I'm gonna call you at 5 o'clock because
that sounds good, man.
Yeah, I don't think that guy's gonna do what he said. He already did it once.
Oh yeah, for real. So I appreciate that, man. So I look forward to hearing from you around about 5.
All right, sounds good. All right, Ray, you have a good one.
You too. Thanks.
Bye. All right, that's it.
My man.
What are y'all's thoughts?
Nah, dude, like you're very comfortable on the phone. I love your, dude. I like your style, bro. It's good. The only thing that I would have done a little different. Well, actually, let me ask you, man. What do you think you did great there, and where do you think you could have done a little differently? Don't look at my comments or anything.
Oh no, I haven't looked at it. No,
Yeah. Don't like. I want to know like what your feedback is.
I was thinking of like trying to like with the like kind of was it like scorch the earth a little bit with the other guy.
Yeah.
On that, but I don't want to be too fishy because like the other guy, he's had several people at the 180 like already, and like it's just too high. It's like there's no way nobody could do it. There's already 2 people that backed out. I'm like, go. You want to go again? Go again. I already know the outcome, and I know where people have to be at on this. So I don't want to. Since he said he was gonna give him a call at 5, or until he's gonna give him until 5 to do it. I was like, I'll wait 5, have the agreement ready, send it to him, and get it done. I'm sure the other guy can't perform, because he's spoken to me like about him before, so I wasn't really too worried about it. But I felt like I could have scorched the earth a little bit more on there and kind of try to get a contract. But
Yeah.
Yep, absolutely. Dude, you're right dead on there. You're right dead on. So I know you wanted to scorch there. I can see it. I can see it in your
I did
face.
a little
Like,
bit, but I didn't
like-
want to keep going.
yeah, yeah. That's where that's the difference.
Mhm.
I would have.
Okay.
You already know it's a 180, right? So at that
Mhm.
point, I'd be like, bro, what's his name?
Rick.
Hey, Rick. The other guys, right? Caught you at 180. This guy, what makes you think this guy is going to buy this property off you at 180 when the other guys couldn't? And by the way, Rick, do you even know what the other guys did? Let me explain to you what they did. They locked you up for how many days was it? 30, 60, 90 days, whatever it was. All they were doing is they locked you up so they can find an end buyer at 180. Well, guess what? The market had spoken. No local investor would touch your house at 180.
Yeah.
So why should I be the dummy to buy you at 180 or even get close to that number?
Right.
Right? So the question there, and I put it on the private chat and on the comment, hey, Rick, do you want the highest offer or you want the offer that you can count on?
That would have been good.
Right? And so when you call him at 5, that's what I would. He's trying to get you to come up.
Yeah.
Right now, his ass, dude. This is where I go. Hey, Rick, I don't see anyone lining up on your doorstep, and everyone that's lining up on your doorstep had failed you. Why? Because it doesn't make sense. There's no money at that price point. So
Right.
I'm gonna go back to my question. You want an offer? You want the highest offer, or you want an offer that you can count on?
I like that, Caesar.
Yeah.
That's pretty sweet.
Yeah. I wrote that down.
Yeah, I did. I got that from John, who was watching earlier.
I thought that was a Tito special, dude. It sounded like Tito.
So I would do that, Edward, and then also if you look at my comments, do you see my last one? Look at comments, not private chat. Comments. Just scroll all the way to the bottom. This is how I would have closed them, or not necessarily closed them, but close the conversation.
Please leave your message for
Maritere Herrero.
Yeah.
Right? Be like, hey, look, all the other guys are dicking you around. I'm a serious buyer. I need this at 135. You're not going to get a single penny out of me anymore because it doesn't make any sense. So here's the deal, man. I'll send you the agreement at 135. I'll put an expiration date on it tomorrow. At the end of the day, you either sign his or you sign mine. If you sign his, hey, don't worry, man. I'll call you 30 days from today because I know that's not going to move either. And then at that point, hey, let's see. Maybe the comps are a little better for you, or maybe the comps a little less, and I'll come in at 110.
Okay. That's good. Okay. I'll give you an update if I get that one.
But does that make sense there? Like you
Yeah,
wanted to scorch the earth, but you're not, I don't want to say afraid, but you're like just weird. Like, should I push? And it's
Yeah.
like, at this point, you're like, hey man, like this guy's, and you said it in the end, you said it. Well, he already dicked you around.
Yeah.
I mean, you didn't say those words, but I'm paraphrasing here.
Right. Already did it once, so.
Yeah, he said he already did it once. So at that point, I'd be like, hey man, that guy's not here. I am.
True.
Right.
Yeah.
That offer that he gave you at 180, I would have asked him, how many days does he need to close?
Mhm.
He's gonna be like, oh, 30, 60 days. Rick, he's gonna do exactly what the other guy did. Let me tell you what the other guy did. Locked you up for 60, 90 days, and guess what? He went to go look for a buyer, and they couldn't find an end buyer to buy it at 180. Why? Because it doesn't make sense.
Mhm.
So you can wait all day long till 5 o'clock. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'll send you an agreement at 135. I'll put an expiration date on it tomorrow.
Hello,
Hey, I was trying to get in touch with Ingrid.
this is Ingrid.
Hey, Ingrid, this is RJ Price. I was reaching out about your property over on Blake Road.
Hey, Happy New Year.
Hey, Happy New Year to you, ma'am. Did you have a good one?
Yeah,
You know what I did?
what'd you do?
Absolutely nothing. It was sublime. We stayed
Well,
home, we
that's-
hunkered down, we stayed away from the traffic and all the fireworks and had a very nice evening.
That sounds great. That sounds a lot like what I did. Hung around the house with my cat.
Oh, right on. That's I tell you, man, the older I get, the better those are. You know what I mean?
Yeah, had one drink at midnight, went to bed.
I get people that are like, "Hey, do you want to go to this party or what?" So forth and so on. I'm like, "I'll give you $1,000 if I don't have to go." How about that?
Well, if you have a lot going on in your life, you need a little quiet time. That sounds reasonable.
You know what I mean? I hear you. What's the story with the property on Blake Road, ma'am? Are you still looking to sell that, or?
I may have to.
Well, what's going on with it?
Well, I haven't heard anything from my attorney, so there's no sale date.
All right.
I haven't heard back about my modification.
Okay.
So it's all a big fat pending.
Well, so I mean, do you want to sell it or you want to try to hang on to it?
I'd rather stay here because I've been here over 30 years.
Yeah,
But
that's right. I remember.
If I'm not able to do that,
Well,
then I'll have to sell it.
what's the payoff on it, ma'am? Can I ask?
Well, what's interesting, I had been told originally that it was like $440,000. Now
Yeah.
they're telling me it's up to some astronomical number, up to 800,000. I said, that can't be right.
No, that doesn't even make sense. I mean, the property, what do you think it's worth retail?
Probably close to $1 million.
All right, hang on. I'm running it for you while you're talking. Go ahead. I'm listening, ma'am.
So I don't know what they're trying to pull. And of course, the mortgage company won't accept any payments unless you pay them the whole amount in arrears. Well, I can't pay them the whole amount in arrears in one lump.
I'll tell you what, you may be right about that $1 million, ma'am. I think you might be on the spot. Let's see here.
Well, it's waterfront property. It's
Yeah.
an acre and a half. It's a greater than 3,000 square foot, 4-bedroom house.
God dang, that is nice. Man, you got lakes all around you. Holy smoke.
Yeah, Keystone has a lot of lake.
Yeah, that is. I'll tell you what, how many acres is it?
It's like an acre and a half.
Yeah, that's a nice ass lot, ma'am, if I do say so. I'm looking at you on the satellite right now. That's premium right there. Yeah, you got some really nice real estate all around you. That's beautiful where you are. It's not even developed across the lake, so you're looking at, or it doesn't look like it's very developed. It looks beautiful, man, to be honest with you. God
The
dang.
only problem is my blue tarp on my roof. Are you seeing that?
No, ma'am. No, I'm not. I'm not seeing a blue tarp. Let me zero in a little bit closer. There's something that looks a little aqua off to the right, but it doesn't look like it's on the roof. It looks kind of like it's on the ground, maybe. What, have you got roof damage?
Yeah, I had a tree fall on my house during Hurricane Milton,
Oh, jeez, man.
so I need a new roof. And what I'm debating right now is why would I put that much money into a roof, whatever
Yeah.
I have to pay besides insurance,
Yeah.
if they're going to kick me out in the street?
Yeah, you wouldn't. That's the answer to that. The short answer to that is you most certainly would not do any of that, I wouldn't think.
Correct.
And you got kind of a high interest rate I'm showing. Now these are estimates. It's showing you're in at about a little north of 6%.
No, sir, I have a 4.62 mortgage.
That's why I asked, man, because a lot of times this is not accurate. And these are estimates. So what is this ridiculous payoff they're talking to you about?
The last time I pulled up a mortgage statement, because they're not sending me monthly statements because I'm not making payments.
Yeah.
It's showing that I owe like $800,000. I said, no, the arrearage is probably $440,000. I'm sure there's some legal fees on there, but it isn't $400,000. So that's not accurate.
That can't be. That sounds like beyond usury to me, to be honest with you. That doesn't sound right at all. I've heard they try to pile these fees on, but a lot of times you can go in and, renegotiate a lot of that. But I mean, I don't know. What is it that you're trying to do? I'm trying to figure out if there's a way I can help you on this, but it sounds like you want to try to hang on to the property. You want to get in touch with some attorneys and just try to work a loss mitigation package on it?
What does that entail, sir?
Well, I mean, if I was looking at this as an investor, what I would do if you're this far, I mean, I don't know. Does it need any work other than the roof, or is that the only outstanding item?
All that has to be repaired is hurricane damage. It probably needs a coat of paint.
And then when was the last time, like, for example, the kitchens and the bathrooms were updated? Because I'm showing it's a 1960 build. Is that correct, ma'am?
Correct. They were updated in 2010.
So it's definitely, I'd say it's definitely like rent ready. Does that sound right?
I would say so. You wouldn't have to do much to rent it.
Okay. So, I mean, I'm looking at, let me run it on one more platform. Let's just get ballparks of what that's worth, because, I get a lot of people that'll say, oh, my property's worth $1 million. And I'm sitting there in the back of my head going, oh, okay, I've heard this before. But you know what? In your case, I think you may be right.
Mm-hmm.
It's coming back anywhere from, okay, so for example, Redfin's got you at 839. Zillow's got you at 903. Some of this investor software I'm using's got you at around 716. Let me check another one. Let's see. I got another investor software. It's got you around 856, basically 860. I mean, I'd say in a fire sale, that place is worth 800 grand all day, every day on the retail market. You know what I mean?
I would say so, because I probably have 400,000 in equity.
I would think so, man, because you've owned this a long time. What happened? How did it slow down? Because it looks like if you've been behind, it hadn't been for long. Is that right?
Correct. My husband died.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I'm
And
sorry
I
to hear
tried
that.
to renegotiate the mortgage. I'm a registered nurse, but
Yes,
I can't
ma'am.
work as a nurse because I have multiple sclerosis.
Oh my God, I am sorry
So
to
I
hear
said
that,
to them,
man.
I want to keep the house. Will you renegotiate with me? They kept telling me, well, we can't get your payment any lower than it already is. And I said, wait a minute. Didn't the government give all this money to banks
Yeah,
and lending institutions to do just this to help homeowners? I said,
Yeah.
that doesn't make sense. I said,
yeah,
I've been your customer for 30 years.
yeah.
So right now they're not willing to negotiate with me. And someone at the mortgage company said, well, Ingrid, they're not going to work with you as long as your mortgage is current.
Yeah, that's
So I
actually,
let it
you know what?
become
And
uncurrent.
what's that, ma'am?
So I stopped paying it, thinking,
Yeah.
well, they're going to talk to me. If the mortgage is behind, they're going to see I have a hardship.
How far
'Cause I kept
behind are
holding-
you?
More than a year.
You hadn't paid it all in a year?
Correct.
Have they set an auction date for it?
No, sir.
You know what I think, honestly, man, rather than me try to steal it from you, I mean, I'm wondering if first things first, I mean, if you, and let's just keep the priorities straight. You want to stay there, correct, ma'am? You'd like to keep
Yes,
the house?
sir. I'd like to, if I could get
I'd get an attorney. I really would. I'd sit down and I would start with an attorney, get a simple consultation, probably buy an hour of their time, lay the situation out, and just see what they tell you. You know what I mean? Like that's
well,
where I
have
would
a
start.
person who's handling my foreclosure, because I've been threatened with foreclosure. The problem is the first attorney died.
Mm-hmm.
So now there's another person handling it, and I'm not sure how invested in it is. Do you have somebody you recommend?
No, I need to look into it for you. I can do that. I mean, you're over there in Odessa. You're right outside of Tampa. I'm sure we got some really good talent. I need to make some phone calls, but I think what I would do, I would think that you need an attorney. I mean, this is above my pay grade, what you're describing, to be honest with you. I like to at least acknowledge when I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. But I would at least get an objective. Now, here's the problem with the foreclosure people. They're working for the wrong side of the equation. They're not working for you. You know what I mean? You need somebody
Correct.
that has a fiduciary responsibility to you and you alone to look at the overall situation. And I would think that, they would be able to better advise you than any investor, somebody like me that's going to try to steal it from you or whatever. I would
Because
think,
my own attorney told me, or the first attorney told me I should sell the property.
well, and that may be what they tell you, but at least, I'd get a second opinion on that. And this was the foreclosure attorney that's working for the bank though, right?
No, the foreclosure attorney was somebody I hired.
And that was what, a year ago?
Yes, sir.
And they said, just go ahead and retail it and then just consider it a lesson learned and move on.
They want me to sell it, and I really don't want to sell it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think you'd rather do that than have a foreclosure. Cause I mean, you know how the system works. I mean, you've been around the block more than once. I mean, it's going to go in the bank's favor sooner or later if they want it to. The question is,
Right.
I was trying to address the issue. Like, if you want to stay there, could somebody that knew the tactical side of this get in there and leverage it a little bit to try to get you a loan modification, which I would think you could get. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I've asked for.
I just don't know, but I mean, I'm not in a position to do that. I mean, I would think, did the first lawyer, did you talk about loan modification with them and they just said it's not a possibility, or what did they tell you?
He told me he thought I should sell the property, that I'd make more money out of it and not lose my equity. I said, well, I really don't want to do that.
I do agree with that. I have to say, at a knee-jerk reaction, I think that's absolutely correct. But it doesn't address the actual motivating factor, which, if I'm hearing you correctly, is you care more about staying there than the equity. Like if somebody came up to you and said, I'm going to take the equity, but you could stay at the house, I almost get the impression you'd stay at the house.
Very possible.
You know what I mean? So it makes me think like it's more important to you to get the loan modification. So I don't know have you looked at getting other loans to take this one out and then just reset the whole situation?
I talked to one bank, but that was more than a year ago.
I mean, that would be my first thought, but they're gonna get a little spooked because you've been making no payments for a year. I'd talk. I mean, did you like this attorney that you talked to the first time? You feel like they were pretty straightforward and honest with you?
No, the first attorney I talked to that I hired, as I said, passed away.
Oh, passed away. Yeah, you did say that.
I need
Okay.
another attorney.
Okay. And they don't have anybody else in that same firm?
They have somebody handling it, but he's a relatively young attorney, so I'm not sure he knows how to handle it properly. And I've been told I need somebody who's more of an advocate.
Let me ask around, because I actually work with a loss mitigation team out of South Florida. They're based over in like Boca Raton area, and they operate out of Boca and Miami. Let me put in a phone call to those guys and see if they got one of their lawyers would at least be willing to kind of talk to you for an hour on the phone, and then you can kind of take it from there. I mean, would that work for you, ma'am? And then I'll just I'll give you a holler back next week, because I like to make money, but I ain't gonna steal from a nurse with multiple sclerosis, man. What would you know what I mean? We need to try to get you situated, man. How long have you been helping people? 30 years at least, right?
40.
My sister's a nurse, you know what I mean? So I got a little soft spot.
We need more good nurses.
I know, I got a soft spot for you guys. Plus, I was in a hell of a motorcycle crash about, I don't know, year and a half or 2 years ago, and I was in the hospital for 2 months, man. I got a whole newfound respect for nurses.
So you get it.
Oh yeah, well, and then my dad had that Whipple surgery for pancreatic cancer.
Right?
And I remember
That's a big surgery.
there was one point at which, right after he had that operation, there was a nurse in his room, constantly in motion the entire time, no chit chat, no nothing. This woman was working nonstop for about, I would say, 6+ hours straight, no break, never left the room. She didn't even go to the restroom. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it wasn't like she was standing around checking her stopwatch or something. You know what I mean? She was constantly doing so. I've never seen a person in motion for like 6 hours straight. And I remember at one point somebody came in and said, "Hey, are you going to do such and such in this room?" And she's all, "I'll get to it when I get to it, but I'm tied up here right now." And I remember looking down at my watch. I was like, "Man, this lady has been at it for like 6 hours straight." I was like, I've never seen somebody work that hard.
Procedure is a very serious patient.
That was hardcore, man. I couldn't believe what they did, man. I was like, oh my God.
How's your dad doing now?
He's dead. He made it for a year after that, and then it broke out on him again like wildfire. He had clean scans for about exactly a year, and everybody was kind of celebrating, thinking they had beat it. And then he went in for, I think it was just a routine check, and they were like, "We got an issue." And then I think he was dead 3 or 4 months after that.
Well, pancreatic cancer is pretty serious. My husband died of leukemia after 9 years. So
wow, yeah.
Cancer takes no prisoners.
Yeah, he had prostate cancer and beat that probably 30 years ago, and then I don't know if it has anything to do with it or not. He took those jabs, and he got jabbed up. Third time he took the jab, his ass was sick and gone within 18 months later.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
So who knows whether that had anything to do with it or not. But yeah. But anyway, my point being is my hat's off to you guys. And let me make a few phone calls and see if I can't kind of at least point you in a direction where if you really want to hang on to the asset. I mean, I'm going to have to agree on like I said, with your attorney, if you want to preserve equity, I'd get you in touch with a realtor. Let's get this thing retailed. You don't need to be dealing with investors. They're just going to steal it from you. I mean, people like me, that's what we do. You know what I mean? But I think this thing is in good enough condition. I think it is, to your point, it's actually a great location. It looks like a really fine asset. So I would say, I've got 4 daughters. If they came to me and said, "Dad, what do we do with Blake Road?" I'd say probably what the lawyer told you. I'd say let's retail it. You know what I mean? Because I think you can get it even with the roof damage. I think in that location, in that neighborhood, I think you could definitely get out with your equity intact, even with the fines and bullshit from missing the payments. You know what I'm saying? I think you could probably negotiate your way out of that. But you want to keep the property. What's that, ma'am?
I appreciate that.
Yeah, let me do a little bit. This is the best number to reach you, the 1629?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm going to text you my contact info so you know who I am. Is that okay?
That'd be just fine.
All right, I'm going to send that in to you, and then it'll probably be first part of next week because it's already getting late Friday afternoon. I don't think I'll get much traction on it today, but I'll make some calls. And actually, I've got some groups I can post in online for some of this loss mitigation group that I'm associated with, and let me see what I get back, and I'll get back to you around the first part of next week.
Great, thank you.
All right, and we'll figure it out from there. All right, ma'am. Listen, you hang in there and have a happy New Year.
You do the same.
All right, ma'am. You take care. I appreciate it.
Soon.
All right, bye-bye.
Thank you.
All right. Let's see.
Robert, how was that call, man?
Well, I mean, sometimes you just can't steal. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So I'm gonna try to hook her up with a lost mid attorney. And truthfully, what she needs is she wants to keep the property. Even she said she'd trade equity to keep the property. But I would say what she needs is she needs a lost mid attorney. Get another opinion on can this thing be renegotiated, and if not, she needs a realtor. She needs to retail it and at least keep her equity. That's a nice ass property, dude. Yeah, she said, I don't know, it's probably worth $1 million. I looked it up. I mean, it's definitely worth 800 all day. You know what I mean? Probably closer to 9. I don't know if it's worth $1 million, but beautiful lot, kind of in the corner of a lake, great view. I mean, looks like right outside of Tampa.
Yep. All right. I'm gonna make a call right now.
Authorized to call this number. Please contact support for us.
You're not authorized to call this number. Is this lady on a do not call list or something?
Your account is not authorized to call.
All right. I guess not. That's no bueno.
Tell Randy I got you on that, man. I'm paying the $249 a month for investor base, and I'm a South Carolina boy myself. As soon as I heard they were out of Charleston, I was like, oh fuck yeah, dude, I got to get involved with these guys, man. So anyway, I've been, for the limited use I've had of it so far, I have to say I'm impressed, man. They also do some nice onboarding work, man. They give you access to a lot of help if you need it. So looks like a pretty good little crew, man. It's been pretty legit. And Ink Visions is asking where I got the Wholetail lead. I think I got that Wholetail lead off of Speed to Lead. And it was a realtor that had keyed it in. So it was listed, and it was actually the realtor's own property. And then they had moved. I don't know if her husband got transferred to Colorado or something like that, but they had just finished up a remodel. And I was working the numbers on it. It did not make sense for them as a flip or as a buy and hold because of the debt they were carrying.
Hello?
Hello, is Teresa? Hello, hey Teresa. Good afternoon. My name is Caesar. I'm calling about your property on Absent Pike. Are you still, by any chance, still looking to sell that property?
No, thanks.
All right. No, thanks. Hey guys, quick question for you. Well, I think Edward might be on the phone. Do you guys want to do kind of like what I did yesterday with just so in this case everyone gets a turn? You want to just go one by one? I make a call, you guys make a call, and then the other guy makes a call.
Yeah, I'll do whatever you guys want, man. It doesn't matter to me. My only issue is that a lot of times when I'm calling, I'm not getting anybody until I've called 4 or 5 people.
Yeah.
I've had 6 conversations and 9 attempts today so far. Truth be told, probably 10 attempts, but that's all right. Hey, Caesar, what are your thoughts on live streaming to X where you don't have to worry about all the censorious bullshit that YouTube, CommyTube does, where they pull you down for doxing somebody?
On what? On X?
Yeah, I've started live streaming a little bit with StreamYard, feeding it into X instead of YouTube.
Really?
Yeah, and X, Twitter or whatever, X doesn't, they won't censor you for all this bullshit. Because I already got one video yanked I don't even have anybody watching me. I was just loading it to YouTube in case I
You
needed
did?
it. Huh?
You did?
Yeah, because I have my screen pulled up so that RJ and them, if I'm doing a call review, they can see what I'm doing on the screen. And it got flagged. They yanked my video, dude. I didn't want to get a fucking strike. I'm like, these filthy fucking communists. You know, if I was out there talking about some LGBT rainbow bullshit, how to, you know, confuse a child with their pronoun use, if I was doing that, they'd be fine with it all day. But, you know, God forbid we're talking about wholesale and real estate. Oh, no. You can't do that. You know, I mean,
Oh my god.
I watch a lot of YouTube, but I absolutely despise the people that run it, dude. I fucking think they need to be charged with treason. Literally.
Oh my gosh.
But, you know, that's a different issue for another time. But no, I was saying you could stream to X because, like, some of the people I watch, they get censored on YouTube. They can't talk on it. So now what they've started doing is they're on X Live. Like, they'll start on YouTube and say, hey, we're over on X. Click this link.
Yeah.
And then they're streaming live to X. I
Wow.
don't know. Just, I mean, you're running a pretty clean outfit, so maybe it ain't gonna matter for you.
Trying to
But
reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Sally. Good afternoon. Caesar here. Calling about your property on Wefford Lane. Looks like you're looking to sell that property. If so, give me a call back. I am an investor and I'm buying in that neighborhood. I'll go ahead and send you a quick text with my information as well. Okay. And if you're not selling anymore, totally cool. Just shoot me a quick text and that way I can take you off my list. Thanks, Sally. Bye-bye. I'm gonna look into that, bro. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know.
yeah, if you're on X, man, what are you under, man? I'd love to follow you.
I still the same.
Is it
Caesar
Caesar
Lacoste.
Lacosta?
I think so.
Yeah, I'm at Robert G. Price, whatever it is on the screen. Robert G.
I
Price.
haven't really
LLC.
been on that. Like I have an account, but it's been stagnant.
Yeah. They
Hey
just
Edward,
won't censor you.
you've been on mute this whole time. I don't know if you're on the phone or not. Edward, Eddie, Luna. Let's see. Answer this one. What do you do when you don't have any new leads to buy?
Hey, Caesar, they got 85% off on speed to lead right now till 6 p.m.
They
Thanks
do?
for calling. To
Yeah.
connect and talk, just say your name and what you're.
Yeah, it's
Oh, nice. Hold on, guys. I gotta take
Loyal 85.
Robert, I gotta take this as a seller. Good afternoon, this is Caesar. Hello? Hello, can you hear me? Jesus. All right, let me call this guy back. Sorry, Robert. I've been trying to get
No,
hold of him.
man, go for it, dude. That's what we're here for.
Heck yeah.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic.
Obviously, that happens.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. Not.
Oh, so. Is Edward back? Is he back from outer space? Oh, he's still on the phone. He's rocking it. Darn it.
You reached.
Jordan Lewis.
Hey, what's up, Chief?
Hey, Rob, let me call you right back. I'm battling my son to get
Yeah,
that
man.
back.
Just give me a holler, man. I'm sitting here working. No problem.
Okay, my man.
All right,
I'll talk
later.
soon.
How about that ringtone, guys?
Love it.
The good, the bad, and the ugly, man. You never know what the call brings, but it's one of those three.
Is active for count.
Jesus. Let's go with Esther. Wait, did someone just hop on? Oh no.
I know.
Edward, can you hear us now? Okay, good.
And so again, if you want to call me back, we'll see where we go with this.
Mm-hmm.
And like I told you, if you're still interested, call me back next week. I've decided I've gone. Originally, my unit was up for 185.
Right.
When I hit it on the real estate market, it was up for 185, and then I kept on lowering the price because as my condition moved forward, I started saying I got to get rid of this place. And normally I would never be doing this. I would never be doing this because this thing has been a total loss for me. So this was our dream home ever since I'd been retired. And when I was working, I told people that I was going to have a place in Florida. We enjoyed 16 years of it, but still, the hurricane took it away from me.
Yeah.
And now we're taking. I mean, we put a lot of money into it before the hurricane. We had it all remodeled the way we wanted it, and we're at where it is. But that's part of life. And right now I just have to worry about my health condition.
Right. Yeah, that's why you just wanted to get rid of it so quickly.
Exactly. That's
Right.
the only reason. That's the only reason.
Mhm.
So.
Okay. And you say you'll find out Wednesday, right? Through the Zoom meeting with the board?
I can't guarantee that. I'm not on the board. It's when they decide they're going to do the Zoom meeting. We have our own website that we talk on.
Mm-hmm.
And the owners are saying, let's have a Zoom meeting. Tell us what's going on, what our plan is going to be. The board might say we're going to do it, but we have to wait for the legal paperwork till we all see it.
Right.
And it would be something, if you bought it, I would send you a copy so you could read it, so we're in the right direction. And then eventually I would sign it before and send it back so the board would know that I'm following the rules, that I'm not going against our bylaws.
Right. Right. I agree.
Because basically that's what they're doing. Because the first board, they decided that they were going to hire one contractor and do every unit. And that did not work out. Now they
that's
want
a lot
to
of
change
units.
They want to change the bylaws, and they want each owner to have their units finished. And then hopefully they'll be able to get reimbursed after the lawsuit against this contractor. And that lawsuit indirectly would not affect you because you're actually not part of that lawsuit. But if you owned it then, I would have to say you would probably get the settlement to get your money back.
Right.
On top of getting a great deal.
Right. Okay.
So,
I would just have to be paying the maintenance and assignments until it's all settled, right?
if you're the owner, correct?
Right. Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, I think it's something.
As long as you're the owner, you have to pay those.
Right.
You have to pay the maintenance fee, and you have to, naturally, once it's redone, the taxes are going to come in at a higher amount because it's livable then. And, I was paying roughly, before the hurricane, my taxes were a little over $1,000 a year, which is pretty cheap in Florida.
Right.
Compared to what we pay here in New York State.
Okay. Now, well, I am interested. I could follow up with you on Wednesday and see if, whatever decision the board makes there. And yeah, I could definitely give you a definite answer for sure. If it's something we could just move forward now, or we could just keep, seeing what happens with the settlement and stuff, and we could just go from there.
Okay. All right.
All right. Well, well, I appreciate it, Paul. You have a great day. I'll give you a call next week on Wednesday.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Yes, sir. Bye.
Bye.
Sorry, guys. I thought Robert was still on his call, and I was like in other windows while I was talking to this guy and stuff. Oh, you're muted, Caesar.
I was actually, we were all waiting for you because I'm like, dude, this guy's on the call. He's like he's on it, and
I'm
and then
sorry.
you're on mute, so we're like, all right, we'll just keep talking then, like we just started calling again.
Sorry about that.
No worries, man. It's your first time, so don't worry about it. Totally cool.
Yeah. This guy, I guess a hurricane hit and stuff, some damage, and right now he just wants to sell it. But yeah, I could go for like around like 180, 185, around there. He's asking 110. Now, for me, it was gonna be a deal after he told me.
Just say your name.
After he told me that pretty much the boards of that condo place, they're paying a contractor to basically just contract the whole damage up, since they have like a reserves and stuff for like damage and stuff.
Yeah.
But right now they're kind of having issues with the contractor, so they're trying to have like a release. But since they already had a contract, they kind of have to like involve attorneys and stuff, because the contractor is not really doing anything, the work or anything like that. So they're trying to figure out where they could just boot them out, and the owners could just do the work, which they'll get like a settlement to finish it off. So at that point, I'm like 110. We'll get a settlement to finish it off. I mean, that's good, but we have to wait until like 5 to 6 months. I'm like, my end buyer is not gonna like that. Like, he's gonna have to wait 5 to 6 months to do anything. So I'm like, I just kind of keep following up with them on that.
Yeah. You can do like something like that. Maybe you can do like a seller finance.
I did, and he already had that. He had that conversation with somebody else, and he does not want to do that because he wants the money now, because he's also like has healthcare issues. He's going through like cancer therapy, so he just wants to make sure that's all dealt with in case something were to happen. His wife doesn't have to take care of anything, so that's why he wants to cash up front. He doesn't want to wait.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Yeah.
Got it. That makes sense.
Please leave your message for 3132.
was trying to get in touch with Daniel.
This Tim?
Hey, Daniel, this is RJ Price. I was reaching out about your property on Valencia Boulevard.
Yeah.
You still looking to sell that, sir?
Not right at the moment. I'm not.
All right. When are you thinking about selling it? Can I ask?
I'm not really sure right now. I ran into a couple little problems that I had to deal with.
I got you.
Family problem.
Anything I can help with on the real estate side, or is it other issues?
No, it's other issues.
I got you. When's a good time to call you back? Because it's a good location, man. I'd love to talk to you about it, but I don't want to be a pest.
Yeah. I'm not. Maybe in a month or so.
All right. You want me to call you back in a month?
Yeah, that'll work.
All right, man. Listen, did you have a good New Year? Is it looking good moving forward?
Yeah, it wasn't bad.
All right. All right, I'm going to make a note to give you a holler back. You want me to text you my contact info to that 7331 when I hang up so you know who I am?
Yeah, that'll work.
All right, I'll send that over straight away, and I appreciate the update. I'll give you a holler back in about a month, sir.
All right.
Hey, man, I appreciate it. You have a good weekend.
Yep, you too.
All right, later. It's awful quiet out there.
Oh, dude, I've been calling. I forgot I was on mute. I've dialed like 3 times already. Thank you.
This is Bill. I can't get to the phone right now. Leave a message and I'll call you back.
The person you are calling cannot accept.
This is Bill. I can't get to the phone right now. Leave a message and I'll call you back as soon as possible.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To send a fax, press 4 now. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Bill. Good afternoon. Caesar here. I'm calling about your property. You entered some information on my site a while back. Just want to see if you're still looking to sell your property. If so, give me a call back. If not, totally cool, man. Just shoot me a quick text letting me know so I can take you off my list. All right. Thanks, Bill. Appreciate it. Bye-bye.
Hello.
Hey, Steve, it's me, Edward. How you doing?
Sitting around. What's going on?
I'm doing the same thing. Sitting around here. Just wanted to give you a call and see if you're able to take a look at the agreement you and your brother that I sent you last week about your property there on Charles.
Well, I looked at it. It's just a bunch of numbers.
Yeah, it was the agreed price of 80.
No, I'm talking about it came out just a whole row of numbers. It wasn't a picture of a contract.
Oh, that's interesting. Was it through DocuSign?
Hell if I know. I just answered a text and it got a bunch of numbers, letters and stuff.
Oh no, I sent you the agreement through the email that you sent me.
Right. And then the email showed a bunch of numbers, a bunch of scribble numbers. It wasn't a picture of a contract.
Oh, interesting. Hold on. Well, I don't know what happened there. Let me go ahead and send it again. One moment.
Okay. All right. Good enough.
Well, just bear with me. I'll send it right now. I won't take. Jeez, he hung up. Coming back. Hey, Steve, it's me, Edward. Just wanted to send it real quick and verify that, just to make sure that you got it.
Yeah,
So you,
as soon as it comes through, I'll call you right back.
yeah, it'll just take me a minute.
Okay.
If you can stay on the phone for a second. He hung up again.
Come on, little pipe. You wanna go outside? All right. I'm gonna take the dog out real quick. I'll be right back.
Hey, Edward.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm on a personal call, which probably lasts another 5 minutes. Do you mind just running the show if you want to? If you want to pick up the phone and make some calls, go for
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. I'll do that right now.
Cool. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
I'm just gonna send this contract. Again, just bear with me. I'll give me like a couple minutes. I'm good on the phones.
All right, I'm back. Joseph. All right, Richard. Right. Where the heck is this Richard guy? I called him earlier. Oh, found him. Let's give him a call. Hey, is this Richard?
Yeah.
Richard, good afternoon. My name is Caesar. I'm calling about your property on Cheyenne Court. Are you by any chance still looking to sell that property? It's already been sold, you said?
Yeah.
Oh, congratulations, man. That's a great way to greet the new year. Wonderful. Richard, if you don't mind me asking, has it been closed and funded, or is it just under contract right now?
You looking for a house to buy still?
Yeah, I'm still looking to buy a house. I was just asking because a lot of times it's under contract, and in the small off chance that if it doesn't fall off it falls off and it doesn't make the finish line, I can be your backup buyer. That's the reason why I was asking.
It's gonna go through.
What was that?
I think it's gonna go through fine.
Oh, all right. When is the closing? When's the closing date, if you don't mind me asking?
I don't know how to my head.
Oh, all right, Richard. Well, it sounds like I caught you at a bad time, man. But keep my information. If it falls off, let me know. I'd be more than happy to be your backup buyer. Okay. All right, brother. Bye. That's no go, Joseph. He said, "Oh snap, that's him."
Hello, Francisco. Hello. Hello. Can you hear me? Oh, okay. It sounds like really low. Hello? Okay, let me do that. Okay, I can hear you a little bit better. Am I speaking to Francisco?
Yeah, this is Francisco. Who am I talking with?
This is Edward Luna. I was just calling because we had received an inquiry a while back regarding your property there on Hilton Head. Were you still looking to sell that property there?
No, the property is already sold. Bye bye.
Oh, how long ago did you sell it? Yeah, it's a refund.
Mariel, my man, you're on live, by the way.
All right, great. All right, so I just got off the phone with the agent, and he's sending everything over for my son to sign. But he just wanted to verify if the seller, which they won't, if they walk away, then if the buyer walks away, then the seller keeps $1,000 earnest money, and then we split the other $4,000.
Yeah, but why would the seller keep the other 1,000? When you sell something on the market, it's refundable.
But we'd be in breach of contract.
Oh, because he's saying because the due diligence already passed.
Right.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't care.
Okay. I'm just okay.
Yeah,
Cool, just making
yeah.
sure.
I mean, I'd rather have the buyer walk away. To be quite honest, we get a little bit more.
Right.
But yeah, yeah. That's why I tell him, dude, like, do us a favor and get it down to at least 40,000, man.
Right. Well, I'm just ready. I mean, hey, some money's better than no money. We close this deal and work on the next. You know.
Yeah. Just get that amendment signed so I can send it to the title company.
Okay.
Because they're waiting for that, and let the realtor know I need the seller's information.
Okay. Perfect. Okay.
So the title company can reach out to the seller. So
Okay.
name, email address, phone number, just the contact info. All right.
Okay. All right.
Cool. Thanks, man. Bye. All right. So the closing date for next week.
You've reached Quentin Cockrell with Frost Bank. You've reached Quentin Cockrell with Frost Bank. I can't get to my phone right now, but I'll return your call as soon as I can. Have a great day.
Hey, Clint, this is Edward. I was giving you a call just because we had received an inquiry a couple of days ago about your property there on Grimley Street that you were looking to sell. Please feel free to give me a call back, or you can leave me a message here at this number whenever you're available. Thank you.
Hello?
Hi, hello. Am I speaking to Christine?
Yes, who's calling?
Hi, this is Edward. I was reaching out just because we had received an inquiry a couple of days ago about a property there on Seven Seas. Were you still looking to sell that property?
Yes, I am, but not until September. The lease will be up in September with my tenants.
Oh, with your tenants. Okay. And how much were you looking to get for it?
Are you an agent, or are you
I'm a buyer.
someone who's been, are you an investor?
Yes, ma'am. Were you looking for an agent?
No, not at all. I don't want to deal with any agents. I don't really want to deal with someone who's going to try to do me down even more than what, I'm asking for it. I paid $145 for it. I would like $150 for it. No hassles, no nothing. It's just I live in California. I just don't want to, have to fly out to Texas to take care of that.
I see. Okay. And you said the tenant lease expires September?
September. I get $1,100 a month. It's a 2-bedroom house. I have excellent tenants in there. I don't speak Russian. So that is, and they're really good tenants, like I said, but I don't even know if they want to buy it. My health is not good, and I can't be flying out to Texas. So
I see.
Yeah.
Okay. Here, just
But
bear
I've dealt
with.
with investors before, and they put it in escrow. They put $10 down in escrow, and I didn't even get the $10 at the end. And all they were trying to do is trying to find somebody to buy it while it's in escrow. I don't want to deal with somebody like that.
Oh, wholesaling.
I think it's an unfair.
Right. They were trying to wholesale it. Okay.
Yeah.
And was this just recently?
Pardon?
Was this recently that they tried doing that?
Yes. They didn't tell me that's what they were trying to do. They just had it in escrow for 90 days. And it's like, okay, it's like on hold for 90 days.
90 days. Wow.
Yeah, and then come to find out they only put $10 down to open up the escrow. Well, yeah, I don't play games like that.
Wow. That's
And then at the very end, they said, "Oh, we're not interested after all."
that's crazy. They could have just let you know, like within that first week, they weren't interested.
Exactly. So I don't want to do that again. I'm looking for somebody who's willing to buy it. I paid $145 for it. I put in over $10,000 worth of, fixing it up. We lived in it for a little while my aunt was still alive, and then it was our second home. But we live in California, and I have 3 dogs now. I can't go off and leave my dogs, and I can't take all 3 with me on the plane.
Right. Okay. And when you were in agreement with the other guys, what were y'all under agreement on? Like, was it like the 145, or how much were you looking to get?
The 150.
The 150?
Yeah, 150. Yeah. But I know what he was trying to do at the end, trying to get a buyer in between.
Right. Try to sell it for 160, 170 to them.
Yeah. Well, if I were to go to a real estate has changed now. I know they get 3.5%. Are you there? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. And I know they're charging 3.5%. I don't want to have to jack up the price on a house, and then so that they could get paid. And I don't like real estate the way they're doing it now. It's a little different. I'm against it. So it's just, if I can go out there and put my for sale sign by owner, I'm sure I will sell it for 145. I'm positive, or 150.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
Yeah, the last time I sold a house here in California, oh my God, I had to pay back so much to the federal government. I don't want to do that either. I just want out. That's all.
Yeah, I understand. Just bear with me. I'm also looking at here in the area. I'm trying to see what I could do there for you. And you said as is, you're asking 150 for it?
Yeah, as is, meaning that in 2017 we remodeled the house. There's nothing wrong with the house, nothing. I have a home warranty and I have insurance on it. I'm getting $1,100 for it every month. The 2-bedroom.
Right. Is it? Oh, it's okay. It's close to Lackland.
Yes.
The Air Force Base. Okay.
Yeah. And the only thing about that is if you have dogs, for every celebration and for whatever, flybys, it's okay. That doesn't bother me. But it's all the other celebrations. People are crazy in Texas. They celebrate everything with fireworks, and my dogs go crazy.
Yeah. No, I agree. Let's see. Are the pictures here online pretty accurate then?
I believe so.
Okay. Because that's when you updated it back in 2017.
Yes, that's when we got new air condition and new flooring in the living room. What else? The bathroom was totally remodeled.
Okay. And what would stop you guys from listing it instead if you could get like more money?
What was that now?
So what would stop you guys from listing it like on the market with an agent if you could get like probably like the highest amount?
Yeah, you know what's wrong with the agents? They're all trained by. You know what? I don't have the paperwork in front of me. Because the agent that sold me the house was untruthful, but they go through the same. What do I want to say? Whoever does their training, it's not. It's not very good training, but anyway, I filed a complaint against the agent because she never showed me the house. She showed me pictures online, and of course, I didn't fly out or anything like that. We signed everything. I paid her cash when we got possession of the house. It wasn't what she represented. And I said, can you please come out and look at the house? She goes, no, I'm afraid you're going to get into it with me. It's like, no, I'm asking you to come out and show you the house that you sold to me. You know, it wasn't what she represented. Okay. So therefore we had a lot. We spent $10,000 to bring it up to how, it should be.
Oh, okay, and it's this house that we're talking about, the 7 Cs?
Yeah, it's Keller Williams. Keller Williams is the one who does the training. They don't train their agents, right? There was a lot of things that she misrepresented. It's all on paper. And so when I filed a complaint against her, they just kind of talked to her, kind of slapped her hands a little, that was it.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing was done. She was not even there to give me keys when we arrived there. I had to get a locksmith to come in and, of course, we changed all the locks anyway, and for them to give me the keys, and I paid for all of that. They just didn't even come out. She had sent me pictures on her phone of what the house looked like. Totally misrepresented everything. In the papers, it shows there's a fireplace. There's no fireplace.
Wow.
They also was a.
She sold you on a different house.
Yeah, and then also they said there was a garbage. There's no garbage disposal. I mean, it's cheap to put one in. We could have put one in. We didn't. But they misrepresented that also. So it's like I didn't want to work with or deal with an agent. I'm looking to sell the house for sale by owner. It's going to take me a while. I'm not healthy right now, so I will sell it. It'll sell. The 9 sells. I wish I had it here in California, but that house in California would sell for a lot more.
Oh yeah, it's a lot higher over there for sure.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, because I'm seeing a property selling. The only difficult.
The taxes are higher there. I pay a lot less taxes here than what I'm being taxed in Texas. It is what it is, and it was good for me at the time. My aunt was alive. I spent time with her, and I'm happy about that. So.
Right. No, I understand. Yeah. Kind of just looking at around here, because there's not really much I have to do to it.
The house, it didn't even have a threshold in the entryway. And I asked her, what happened? She goes, I don't know. I go, how come you don't have a threshold? Well, what is that? She's like, oh my gosh. Okay. So whatever, we did all of that. We even put a security door. We changed all the locks. We just did so many things to the house. I don't even want to go into it. At this point, I want to sell it, but I don't want to sell it with an agent. There are several people interested in it. Okay, it's just the timing. 2 houses away, there's a lady who already contacted me. We just need to make the trip over to Texas. I'm not, like I said, I'm not healthy right now. I'm hoping that by September we'll sell the house.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And if someone could come up like closer to your price, there is something that you're willing to move forward, like in the next couple weeks, or are you still wanting to wait till September?
Well, I didn't want to chase the people out. They're doing wonderful. They're great. They're clean people. I didn't know what's going on with they were seeking asylum here from Russia.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I want to help them too. I mean, yeah. We do have a lease, and it's coming up in September 15th.
Okay. Because just based on what I'm looking at here, I see one not too far away from you. There's one that sold for 140, but that one's a single family home. Look at this one. And I'm just looking around the market. Is this like somewhat like a townhouse kind of style home, right?
No, No, it's not a townhome.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, it's because I got confused with the other house there. The garage was just converted too, right?
Yes, I have a bedroom. What I was going to say is, it's a good investment property, and I'll tell you why. Because the property is really big. A lot of people are doing the
Airbnb. Yeah.
Yeah, you can always add another bedroom or 2-bedroom on the property. It's a big property. Or you can even put in a trailer back there. And I mean, that's what they're doing here in California. People have big properties. I'm not interested in doing any of that. But I know several people who are. I have 2 people here in Bakersfield who are interested in the property. It's just the timing's not right, and they know too that in September I'm going to be more aggressive about selling it. I guess But yeah, but if somebody comes up with a good offer for me, sure, I'll take it. But I'm not going to lower it to 100,000, even less than that. People have asked me, it's like, no, why? Why would I do that?
Right. So if I came in cash, because I feel like I can make something happen, but I feel like at that 150 as an investor, and if I could rent it out, I know it rents out for $1,100 a month. I wouldn't cash flow at that price. And I'm seeing other rental properties renting for about $1,200, and I still wouldn't cash flow at that price. Maybe if I did like an Airbnb or something like that, perhaps. My only concern there is if, let's say, is there no HOA?
No, there's no HOA. No.
Okay. Because my concern would just be that, like, if I were to get shut down and have to turn into a long-term rental, I wouldn't cash flow. So that'll be my concern, which I could probably see why the other investors are probably asking around 100,000, around that price range.
Not desperate to sell, in other words, okay?
What's that?
I'm not desperate to sell it.
No, I understand. Yeah. Well, the other option is this property paid off?
Yes, it's paid off. I paid $145 cash for it, plus all the whatever closing costs and all that other stuff,
Okay. And I understand, like, you're out of state and you want to sell this because of that, but like, other than that, like, are you hurting for the cash?
No, not at all.
Okay. You just don't want to,
But
like.
I don't want payments either.
Okay.
If you don't have payments, no, I don't want anything like that. I just want to sell it. Just like I bought it for $145 and whatever, then that's what I want for it. I'm looking for somebody who's willing to do that, and I'm not going to go below that. And I'm not going to accept monthly payments either.
Right. Okay. Yeah, that was like the only thing I could think of.
I would probably die before all of that happened,
No, I get it. Yeah, it just based on what I'm looking at, because there's a lot of property sitting on the market right now too. Is my other concern there. Yeah, that was the only option. I think I could come up close to your number if we did something like that. Just cash, I wouldn't be able to make it work at that price point. Other than, like, if you list it, I guess you just had a bad experience with an agent. You just need a really solid agent. I have one here in San Antonio that I have worked with in the past that's really good. So I'm not sure if that's something that you want to explore. Maybe I could just connect you with them, and maybe they could help you out there and just list it and sell it for you.
I have agents. In fact, my sister's daughter-in-law is she's not, I forget what she is. She's she's the one who sells property all the time. She's not an agent herself. She's I forget what you call it. But anyway, she's given me names already there in San Antonio. So I have plenty of names that, I've been referred to.
Okay. Well, if anything changes and you're looking for something quick and fast, feel free to give me a call back. But other than that, I'm sorry, I'm probably gonna have to pass on this one.
Okay, that's fine. Great.
All right, Christine. Well, thank you. Have a good day.
All right. Bye-bye.
That's a good call, Edward.
Yeah, she was not budging. And I was like, nah, it's not really.
It's not a deal, right?
No, it's not.
When you can only get $1,100 for it.
Yeah, I was like, heck no.
How much can you sell it for in the market?
Literally, what she's asking for is like retail. Like there's one down the street, same square footage, year built. That one sold for 140, but it took 135 days to sell. And then all the ones selling there are high days on market at 189. There's one at 160, 130s. So I'm just like, yeah, no.
Yeah, so you can only sell it for 140, huh?
Yeah.
As of today, without fixing anything.
Yeah, that's assuming I don't have to do anything. So that's why I was like, I could probably do 100, but
yeah,
doesn't need anything.
Even on Novation, it would be like 86,000.
Yeah.
Yep. Sometimes it's not a deal, man.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing you can do about it.
All right. I tried transitioning to seller finance, but yeah, I guess someone already had pitched through that.
Yep. All right, call.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying.
Jeez. Everyone.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Jerry. Good afternoon. Caesar here. Calling about your property on Willow Park Drive. Looks like you're looking to sell that property. I'm actually an investor, and I am buying in that neighborhood. When you get a chance, give me a call back. I'll love to chat with you. If you're no longer selling, totally cool, man. Just shoot me a text. Let me know so I can take you off the list, okay? Thank you. What the fuck? Leonard.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available.
Yeah, I'm in the living room and my mom fell asleep and she's snoring.
Thought I heard.
It's hella funny.
Key themes.
Hello, this is Edward.
Hello, Edward.
Hey.
I checked my email and it didn't come through.
Jeez.
I got emails from everybody, their brother, but I didn't get yours.
I even sent it through PDF and see if address not. Wait a minute. Here, let me verify if I have the right email. 1 second. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, Visions. It definitely could have been Robert. Still on the call, Edward?
No.
Okay, cool. No worries. I just didn't know because I know you were taking some personal information. So
Yeah. Yeah,
cool.
we're good.
I'm gonna call this lady. Let's see. Hey, Phoenix, how you doing, buddy? It's okay. Go over there.
Thank you for calling Imperial Travel, gateway to the world.
The heck? Gateway to the world. What is this? Fucking crystals bullshit? Excuse me.
Call has been forwarded to an automatic.
That's hella funny.
Your call has been forwarded.
2 accounts in my 53 years of self-employment. And one of them was the Catholic Archdiocese, and the other one was Sports Stadium Skybox Interiors. So I got to work with the best of the best. And
Not bad.
they all had big budgets for any kind of wood I wanted to choose, because I refuse to stain wood. I'll find you the color of wood you want. I've worked with every kind of wood in the world.
Yeah.
But if you have your email, I can send you some other stuff about what's happening with Morris and what's happening with the town plan. And you got somebody to give me $1.50 for it, I'd love to pay you commission.
Well, I mean, how about, you got any flexibility on that price, man? Or I take it you're not willing to go creative on something like that, correct?
Well, what are you talking about? Like owner finance?
Yeah, you want to carry any paper on it, or you just want to get cashed out and be done with it?
No, I'd like to cash out and move on. And, because here's what's going to happen.
Yeah.
I bought and sold a lot of real estate in my life. And, I owned an airport. I owned a bunch of stuff. And I did a lot of owner financing.
Yeah.
And so what I did is I made it as a lease. So you're leasing the property, it stays in my name.
Yeah.
And when you make the last payment, I transfer it. Because if you fuck up, I
Yeah.
don't want to go through foreclosure.
Yeah, you just want an eviction. I got you. That makes sense.
Especially in Florida. You get somebody that's living here and they have it in their name and you got the mortgage. It'd take you 3 years to get their ass out of there and cost you a fortune.
Yeah. No, you're absolutely right, dude. I hear you. I'm just trying to see what I got to work with. If I trying to move it for you, like what am I looking at? So you just want to get cashed out. I don't blame you.
We need a guy with a vision who wants to hang out. And here's what I'll do. I'll help do it. Give me one of these slips that I can hang out on my boat. And there's that little workshop in the corner. I sell the property with me in it. Okay. And as long as I'm alive, we can rent the slips for $1,000 a month. That's, $5,000 coming in right there. You can Airbnb that. You could bring in a nice 100-foot boat and park it here and do weddings. St. Augustine is the wedding capital of the United States.
Yeah.
You could do a little wedding venue here. I'll help them get it going.
Man. Yeah, you got me interested. I'm just more enamored with the woodworking and the remodel on it, and just the vision of the place itself. Just the little bit that I could get from that video, I was like, that's a special place. That's why I kicked off the conversation. I'm like, you need to keep that, dude. I would not. I don't know if I'd let that loose, man. I might have to hand that off to you don't have any children, anybody you want to give that to?
Do not. I have no kids, man.
Damn.
I have the little dog. I have my dog.
Yeah, I got you.
No kids.
All right. So, you pretty firm on $1.50 for that?
I'm sorry, man. You're breaking up.
Yeah, I got another call trying to come through. I'm ignoring them. Don't worry. Are you pretty set at $1.50, or you got some negotiability there?
No, I can negotiate a little bit, but I'm not going to go too far.
I got you. Yeah, I don't blame you.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll negotiate. Let's put some offers on the table and let's see what we got.
All right. Yeah, send me whatever you got and let me do a little bit of diligence on it and then let me just see what I can do. But yeah, that's a damn shame that Sotheby's, because I know like Jeff and Jeff Chiffon and that crowd that are up, they're at least running it when it used to be First Coast before they merged with One Sotheby's out of Miami. And they Jeff and Jane, they're usually pretty stand-up folks, man. It's a shame that Jane didn't have the listing, honestly, because I think she would have moved that for you.
Well, like I said, I had to be loyal to.
Yeah, no, I get it. You did the right thing, man. I mean, you got punished for it, but you did the right thing.
Yep.
What do they say? No good deed, right?
Right.
But,
okay, so you your information. I'll send you some stuff along, and
yeah, I texted. I just texted you my contact info to that 2200 number.
Right. Okay. And I'll send you an updated video. Because since that one, I put a kitchen in there with 24 feet of countertops, and I built some other shit, and now I have it listed with my name and number on it instead of Maisie's information.
Yeah. Oh, I got you.
And I'll send you the plan of the town, and I'll send you a video that Jack's News just did about Morris. He bought more acres in Willatka than Disney World has in
Jesus
Orlando.
Christ. What's real quick before you go, man, how much would you do a lease option on that for? You got it? Because you were mentioning you might lease it out, like if you got the terms and you still had use of the property, you got a boat slip, you know what I mean? I'm wondering if there isn't a way to, I'm not joking, dude. I mean, I'm half interested in that myself.
Right. Well, figure out what is the lease on $1.5 million piece of property. I mean, amortize it over so many years with a balloon and convert it at a later date or something. Come up with something.
Yeah. All right, I'll put a work on it.
You're in the business. You're in the real estate business. I don't know, what is it, 1% or something, or how you figure it out? Let's come up with an offer.
How much would you? And you're saying you'd want to lease back part of it yourself for a while?
Well, here's the deal.
Yeah.
If we get with a lease, I want to watch what somebody's doing, and I want to know they have wherewithal. Unless they're just going to live here and shut up, then it's not a big deal. But if they're going to start building stuff and doing shit, and
they're not going to be able to do much like that if it's leased because it's not in their name. You know what I mean? So it'd probably be,
let's just talk about renting out the boat slips. Alan Jackson lives here in Florida, and somebody married his daughter, and the 29-year-old kid that married his daughter was helping a lady off the boat in his backyard. He slipped and hit his head, broke his neck, and died.
Jesus.
So if we're going to rent the slips out, I need to have a liability policy that's going to cover my ass because the property's in my name.
Right.
Yeah. So, I want to watch what's happening. I need to manage it so
of course
everybody's covered. So
yeah.
For me to have one boat slip and watch who's coming and going, because what happened was my shop burned to the ground.
Okay.
And so after 53 years of woodwork and 70 years old, I really didn't want to buy machines and start over.
Right.
So I became a yacht broker.
Okay.
So I'm in the yachting business, and I can rent the slips and get some guys here that are going to be quiet, not liveaboards, people that may want to store the boat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Somebody, like I said, I got a guy, just got Parkinson's disease. He's got a 107-foot paddle wheeler that he spent $6 million rebuilding.
Yeah.
New interior, new engines, elevators. It's got a commercial kitchen. It would be the total wedding venue. Just park it here and use it.
Yeah.
We could steal that boat. I bet you I could get that boat for under $1 million because he's going down the toilet.
Yeah.
So you put something like that here and you do a wedding venue. I'll help somebody get it going, and I'll be around to manage. So yes, I would take one of the slips and I can park my boat here. And then I have a little workshop or we could convert the workshop into a restaurant. My grandparents are from Sicily, and every one of their children got a restaurant for their birthday. I mean, for their wedding present. For their wedding present, Grandpa gave each one of his daughters a restaurant.
Man, that's what grandparents are all about, dude. That's the way to do that.
That was the day, and they came from Sicily. They were old school Italian. I have a lot of the recipes. I have open up a little killer yacht club. It's members only, so you know who's coming.
Yeah.
So when somebody walks in, you go, "Oh, Mr. Purcell, here's your favorite scotch that you like." He doesn't even have to order it. You just bring it to the table.
Right.
Because there's stupid wealthy people around here.
Yeah, it's Florida.
Quiet.
They're everywhere.
It's really quiet here, but a lot of people come here to be incognito.
Right.
And nobody knows them. They're quiet. They like Phil Purcell. This guy's loaded. He's got a little house over here. He drives a golf cart with mismatched tires and a bunch of shit in the back of it, and wears raggy old clothes. Nobody knows who he is.
I know, man. The wealthiest guy I know is a dude up in South Carolina. I mean, he's got plantations from Middleburg, Virginia on down, and he drives he looks like Paul Bunyan when you meet him, and he drives a fucking Suburban with about 300,000 miles on it.
Yep. Those are the best guys, man.
Yeah.
I love those guys.
Yeah, no, he's absolutely loaded. But yeah, send me what you got, man, and let me kind of tinker with it a little bit because I'm intrigued. I mean, it just you may have hit me at an interesting time in my life. I'm looking at I wasn't even thinking of Willaca, but it's weird you sent me that out of the blue because I was looking at Palatka and Green Cove Springs because I wanted to get over on the river. I'm up here on the north end of Atlantic Beach. And I'd like to get the hell out of here. And I got four daughters total, but I got twin 9-year-olds. My older two girls are out on their own. It's interesting you talk about the wedding venue because my older one has got a wedding photography business. You know what I mean? So you're kind of like, you're checking some boxes for me on a personal level. But yeah, when I saw that woodwork in there, I went, Jesus Christ, man, this guy needs to hang on to this. This is truly one of a kind. You don't see that hardly ever, to be honest with you. So
no, it's true. I told my wife, this is it. This is what if I take on this project. When we bought this, I said, this is the last place. I'm not doing this again.
Yeah,
she's just the traffic and the noise, and she's an artist, and
yeah.
The hurricanes kind of bother her, even though we're so fucking safe. She went through the one in Homestead, 20 years ago.
Yeah.
And when she hears the H word, she's got her shit in her minivan and she's gone.
Yeah.
She's in a hotel somewhere. She was gonna, this last one, she was gonna go up to North Carolina and hang out by Asheville to get away from it, and then that got trashed.
Yeah, it's so funny. Yeah, my sister ended up losing her house is all jacked up, and she lives in Black Mountain, North Carolina, and it got all. She called me up the next day. She's been a nurse up there for 20-something years, and she said, "I just quit my job and moved back to mom and dad's house with my parents are deceased, but they still got a place in South Carolina." It's like I just came back to mom and dad's house, and I was like, "What?" She said, they ain't going to have this cleaned up for years. I said, what are you talking about? She goes, my neighbor's house slid off the mountain and is blocking the road. She goes, we don't even have water in our house. Fuck the power. She said, we don't even have water. I was like, Jesus Christ. She said, I'm not going to sit around and deal with this this will take them 2 or 3 years to get this cleaned up, man. I was like, holy shit. And I looked on YouTube to your point, I thought, in a hurricane, where would you rather be than the mountains? That's got to be the best place to be. And then I'm 55 years old. That was the first time I ever seen anything like that in my lifetime.
Right. Well, with all due respect, and it's time for another conversation on this, but we're kind of shitting in the nest with all this stuff, and we're not paying attention to our environment. And, this is kind of the price that we're paying for this stuff.
Yeah, that was just amazing. But yeah, send me what you got. Let me kind of kick it around, and I'll give you a holler back, man. I appreciate you reaching out.
No problem, man. You have a great day. It was really good talking.
Yes,
with
sir. You have a good weekend, man. We'll be in touch.
you. Okay, sounds good. Thanks.
All right. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
That's fucking badass. Did Caesar bail?
I'm not sure. He's probably stepped out for a second.
So they unmuted me. So you guys were listening in on that last call.
Yeah,
Dude,
we're
this guy just sent me the coolest fucking place I think I've ever seen in my life, dude.
Mm.
It is absolutely off the chain, dude. It's in a rural area in Florida, but on the St. Johns River, which is a huge ass river in Florida. I think it's the largest river in Florida. Flows north, one of the few rivers in the world that flows north. But dude, the guy is like a woodworker for like yachts and shit like that. I can't even describe what this place looks like, man. I was just blown away. I'm rarely like at a loss for words, but I was like, he's like, dude, Sotheby's has had this listed for 2 fucking years. And anyway, without getting into all that, they dropped the ball. And I was like, dude, I got to figure out how to get this place for myself, dude. I was like, that is one of the coolest things I think I've ever seen in my life, dude. It's not that big, it's small, but the level of, you know what African wanga wood is?
No, I can't say.
Okay, this guy's got African wanga wood patterned in the bathroom floors of this place.
I did hear the part he said he could get you any type of wood, and that's like. And
Bro, all I heard was African wanker wood.
No,
It's all about real estate, bro. Come on, man.
Dude, I gotta tell you, Caesar, if I nail this place, I gotta figure out how to get this place, dude. I mean, I want that for myself. It's one of those things you look at and it just calls to you. You're like, dude, I gotta have that, dude. And it's not a big place. Like the whole place is like less than 2,000 square feet. 6 boat slips on the river, commercially zoned but permitted residential use, and there's a huge development going in right near there, dude. This thing is absolutely gorgeous, dude. Holy shit. I mean, it's one of those things you look at, you're like, how does somebody even think this up? You know what I mean? Like, it's that trippy. I was like, it's got these big, massive oak trees hanging, or a canopy of trees with like the moss everywhere, then the water. Oh, dude, this thing is off the chain, dude. It's out of my price range. But I was asking him, I was like, you want to do creative? He's like, no, I want to get cash and carry. And he goes, but I would consider a lease option, and I'll lease back part of it from you, and I'll rent one of the boat slips and stay in the additional dwelling unit. I'm like, I'm gonna figure this out, dude, because I want to live there myself. I was like, dude, that place is way too cool. I started out the call. I said, sir, you can't sell this. You got to keep this property, man. You're a moron to let this loose, dude. He's all, I'm 71 years old. I'm going to Beaufort, South Carolina. I was like, oh, dude, absolutely killing me, man.
All right, fellas, I'm gonna make a call right now.
Dude, I want my Wanga Wood place in fucking Florida, man. All right, I gotta mute you guys out.
Hey, is this Elwood?
Huh?
Elwood, good afternoon. It's Caesar. How are you? I'm doing great, man. Thank you for asking. So yeah, I'm calling about your property out on Parsons Road. Looks like you're still looking to sell that property.
We are, but could we possibly reschedule this phone call? I'm clear up on Canaan Valley pulling people out right now.
I'm sorry, Elwood, you got cut off there. What did you say?
I said, could we reschedule this phone call? I'm up at Canaan right now pulling people out of ditches right now.
Oh, you're pulling out a ditch. Oh man, sorry. Yeah, for sure, man. What's the best time for me to call you back? Hello?
I'll shoot you a text when I'm not busy here.
Yeah, for sure, brother. Yeah, shoot me a text and then we'll go from there.
All right, man.
All
I
right.
appreciate
No
it.
problem. Okay, bye. Darn it. I wanted to talk to that guy. What happens? Let's go.
So,
Hello, this is Shirley.
yes,
Hey, Shirley. Good afternoon. My name is Caesar. I'm calling about your property on Ferndale Road. Are you by any chance still looking to sell that property?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear.
Yeah. Are you by any chance still looking to sell that property?
I'm looking to sell it, but I have a contract on it.
Oh, you do. Congratulations. When is the closing date?
January 29th.
Oh, the end of the month, huh?
Yeah.
Nice. How long ago did you get under contract for? Or when did you get under contract?
Last week.
Last week. Oh man, I'm just a little too late, huh? I'm a bit of a slowpoke.
They paid pretty good price. They paid a lot of money, so
Oh,
over what the asking was.
nice. If you don't mind me asking, how much did you guys get under contract for?
$320.
Ooh. All right. Well, keep my information just in case, in the small off chance that it doesn't make it to the finish line. I can be your backup buyer.
Okay.
All right.
Sure will.
All right. Wonderful. Have a good one. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh man, oh man. Um, 320 with January 29th. Okay, so let's call. Sure.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Kent Benfield.
Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Kent, this is Edward. I was a gentleman that had reached out a couple months ago, or I believe it was last month, regarding your property there on Birchcroft. Just want to check in with you and see if you ended up selling that property. If not, please feel free to give me a call back, or you can leave me a message here at this number whenever you're available. Thanks.
No wonder why none of my texts would go through. Damn fax machine.
Please leave your name, message, and telephone number. Sounds like fun.
Hey, Dan. Good afternoon. Caesar here. I'm calling about your property on Easy Oak Creek. Looks like you're looking to sell that property. If you still are, give me a call back. You can reach me at this number, 415-579-3026. Once again, 415-579-3026. I'm looking to buy properties in that area. And if you're no longer selling, that's totally fine. Give me a call back anyway and let me know, so that way I can take you off the list, okay? Thank you. Appreciate it. Bye-bye. Contract for 68. I am. Gosh, how did I forget that? What are the properties being sold here? $310. Be the comp. Sorry, guys, I'm just taking notes on this because. Let's see. Andy G.
Verizon Wireless, the number you dialed has been changed. Disconnected.
Oh, that's nice. My race.
All right. Caesar.
What's up, buddy?
So on that wholesale rip,
Yeah.
you know what I think I'll make on that?
65,000.
No, because remember I got commissions on the way out with my realtor, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I got to pay for the hard money to do it.
Yep.
I'm thinking I walk away with 42K.
Nice.
That's my guess. I mean, I might get lucky and make more, but that's what I'd be planning for. God knows I could use it.
Dude, that's awesome, man. 42.
A
That's not
wholesale.
bad.
I feel kind of weird because RJ said he didn't do a single wholesale in 2024. He stayed true to the hedgehog concept.
Yeah. So what are you worried about?
Well, is that true to the hedgehog concept? I'm just like, dude, wheeling and dealing. Trying to at least.
Hey, if you find an opportunity, you find an opportunity.
Yeah, he didn't say don't do it. He just said he hadn't done it. I just thought that was interesting. He said he didn't deviate from the path the whole year.
Exactly.
What do you got planned for the weekend, C's?
Looking at it. Just calling, styling.
Do you work through the whole weekend? Are you doing 7 days a week?
Well, Jermaine got me into 12 hours a day, 7 days a week for the next 30 days as a challenge.
Is that what he's doing?
Yeah. So I was like, fuck it, what's 30 days? I'm sure you can get a lot done if you just do every day for 12 hours a
Hell
day.
yeah, you can.
Or if you want to wait till after you see it, that's fine too.
Okay. No, I'm okay. If you can send me pictures too, that's okay. As long as like the terms work out and stuff, I'm okay with that. I could send over the agreement as well. Just let me know the terms there, and just you can text me your email as well.
Okay. All right. I sure will.
Okay. Thanks.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Mhm.
Is that another contract, Ed?
I'm hoping so. This is supposed to be a seller finance deal in Dallas.
Oh, nice. Look at this guy. This guy's sweeping the floor with my ass, dude. I'm glad I didn't have you in the closer's den yesterday.
No,
But that'd have been bad.
It doesn't count yet.
Yeah.
I don't want to jinx it either. It's funny.
I gotcha.
I used to talk to my wife when I first started. I used to get like a couple agreements. It's like, shit,
Yeah.
or I sent over an agreement, and then something would always happen. I was like, damn, I jinxed myself.
Yep.
So now he's don't even say nothing.
Exactly. Man, I am coming across a bunch of shitty leads.
No, so Jermaine's not doing the calls with you?
No, he's got his own. He's got him and Gokus. They're making calls on their own, but he'll hop on from time to time.
He's with who?
Gokus. He worked with him at the car dealership, and they both quit, I think, at the same day, and jumped into real estate. So
Man,
Gokus is
that'll be
part
the
of
best
Jermaine's
decision
team.
they ever made, dude.
Yeah, dude. Jermaine actually, I don't know if you ever heard his story. He did wholesaling a while back, and I think his first deal was like $50,000 or $70,000 is what he got.
Why'd he bail?
For whatever, I don't know. You're gonna have to ask him when next time he's on.
So I got Mayor Dodd and Nixod sent me a fucking text on Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta call that guy back.
Nice.
I want that trippy place in Florida.
Oh, dude, I was on the live call yesterday. Is Luxla here? She was because I was talking to someone who just got under contract, and I stayed on the phone with her for like half an hour or so. It was a long time. I probably wouldn't have stayed that long, but those guys just overprice themselves. So I know it's not gonna happen. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like whoever it was, she was like, he or she. I'm like, bro, like if I had that on the contract, there's no way you can touch that. And I was like, yeah, I can if I want to, but I'm not a dick. I'll just wait. It's a 14-day close, so I'll just call 14 days later.
So I bought a lead from Speed to Lead that I knew ahead of time had a wholesaler attached to it.
Mm-hmm.
So he answers the phone today.
Uh-huh.
It's a guy out of Tampa. He's being trained by like Josh and Tiffany and that crew. You know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
So he's like, dude, he spots me as a wholesaler right out of the gate.
Yeah.
Which was fine. I don't really try to hide it from anybody.
Mm-hmm.
I give him RJ's answer. I'm like, I flip some, I buy and hold some, and yeah, I wholesale some. I mean, church of what works. Fucking, what are you talking about? So he says, dude, this isn't going to be a deal for you. And he was right about that. I said, how much you looking to let it go for? 195. I got him to play the card. He's running against the clock. He's got about a few days left before he loses the contract. What do you think I did, Caesar?
You wait and call the seller afterwards?
Exactly.
Exactly.
I mean, if they're going to tell me up front a wholesaler has this contract at Speed to Lead, why wouldn't I call? And I did the right thing. I called the guy up. I said, hey, what's going on? He's like,
Yep.
oh, this guy, this, that, and the third. I'm like, this fucking clown has had it on the MLS. He's doing an ovation with him, I think. So what does that tell me? That seller's been seasoned by 2 months worth of loss with this dude.
Yep. Yep.
We'll call him back later and let him dispo the deal for me.
Yeah.
When I lock it up correctly.
Exactly.
Dude, you're in too high.
Yeah.
He's like, I know. I was like, Jesus, dude, I've run the numbers right here. I was like, you need to be in. He's in at 195. I was like, you need to be in at like 140, 135.
Dude, and he never asked for a freaking price drop?
I guess not, man. Or, well, he was saying he can't get one. The guy's a contractor. He says if it goes any lower, he's just going to do it himself. Well, I look up the property owner. The fucker lives in California. I'm like, he ain't doing shit. This thing's over in Florida, man. I'm like, that guy ain't doing a motherfucking thing.
Oh my gosh, that's our competition.
But I did keep that kid in mind. I was like, I'll give you a holler for dispo, man. I'll fucking unload your shit.
Hello, Rosa?
Hi, it's Rose Garza. Give me your name and number and I'll get back to you. Thanks.
Hello? Hello?
The subscriber you have.
That's it's that day, dude.
Oh, yeah. That was for me yesterday.
Oh, this is rough. Carl Wayne. Let's see.
The subscriber you are trying to reach is not available. Please leave your message after the tone.
Carl, good afternoon. Caesar here. I've been trying to get a hold of you about your property on Arizona Drive out in Tyler. Give me a call when you get this. Looks like you're looking to sell that property. I'm an investor and looking to buy in that area. And if you're not, that's totally cool. Give me a call back anyway. Let me know so that way I can take you off the list. All right. Thanks, Carl. Appreciate it. Bye-bye. I think I got 2 more dials in me, fellas. I'm gonna have to go to the gym and do a quick 45-minute workout.
Let's
Your
go.
call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message.
I'm doing the 75 hard because of my nephew. Dude, 11-year-old on himself. Took it upon
11?
himself to do it.
Dang. That's crazy.
You know, he's like, he heard it.
Your call has been forwarded to an auto.
He was with his stepdad and they were driving and he was listening to a podcast about the 75 hard and he thought my nephew was asleep and I guess he was awake and Arrow's like, hey, are you doing the 75 hard? Stepdad was like, you're awake? He's like, yeah. And he goes, I'm thinking about it. He goes, let's do it. I want to do it. It's like, really? Dude, every day the kid's been waking up like at 4:30, 5 o'clock.
Dang.
Goes on a 45-minute bike ride before school. He hasn't eaten any candies, any sweets, no ice cream, no cookies. He was hating life for Christmas and New Year's.
Dang. Oh, he's been doing it already for a while then.
Yeah,
Like
he's like on his 29th day or something. Like
dang.
he's going strong. So I was like, bro, like I can't get my ass kicked by an 11-year-old. So Like it would be because I got sick or something that's just out of my control, you know? I was like, oh my gosh. So I was like, you know what? I'll do it. I'll give up alcohol for 75 days.
You're not gonna want to go back once you stop, dude.
What's up?
If you stop drinking for 75 days, you won't even want to go back. You ain't gonna miss it, dude.
I did it for 55 days actually one time.
You didn't
Oh, no, wait.
notice that you were feeling better and you didn't appreciate not dragging ass?
Yeah, I did.
I mean, you
But
know
I
what I
don't
mean?
but
It's
I
not like we're fucking 20, you know what I'm saying?
but I don't get drunk anymore though. That's the only thing.
That's not
I'll
what I
just
heard about your behavior in Hawaii, dude.
That is very true.
I heard
That
you
is
went out
very
and
true.
spanked yourself thoroughly, dude.
There were only 2 days in Hawaii where I got really drunk. First night I was there, and then the other time when my friend showed up. And
Yeah.
that was it.
And then how many days did it take you to recover from that second go round?
Oh yeah, it took me a day and a half.
I was
That's
gonna
why I
say
don't like
about
doing
3.
it. Yeah. That's why I don't like getting drunk. But I'll drink like a beer or two, like for dinner.
I don't miss it, man. I'll tell you what, my last drink was right before a fucking worst motorcycle crash in my life, dude. That was the last one I had, dude. I don't miss it.
Yeah. That's true.
I was fucking around and found out. I remember before I got on the bike, I remember thinking to myself, this is not a good idea.
Yeah.
I went ahead and got on it anyway. Took off like a fucking bat out of hell, dude. Woke up in the hospital a day and a half later. All kinds of fucked up. What's your schedule looking like next week? Question mark.
Please leave your message for 8176.
For who?
What was that?
I was dictating into my text thing for a referral I'm trying to do on a property in California. Sorry about that. I had a realtor that I'm trying to hook this dude up with for a couple $3 million lot.
This guy.
He wants to retail it, so I'm like, "Fuck! Let me just get you in touch with a realtor. I'll take 35% of that commission and not even service the listing, dude. That's a nice check, dude.
Yeah,
$2 million listing. I'd get 20 grand. For introducing party A to party B. Now that y'all know each other, I'm out of here. Send me a check. 6 months later, I get a check in the mail.
The wireless customer you are calling.
Jesus Christ, these guys. Are these all pre-foreclosures or something?
Yeah, I keep running into these sweet little old ladies with the pre-foreclosures, man. I ain't got the heart to take them down.
Yeah.
Ed, where are you, man?
I'm over here in San Antonio, Texas.
Oh, right on.
Yeah. I just moved down here like back in April.
What's that?
So I moved down here back in April, but I'm originally from here though.
Yeah, that's a pretty cool town, man. Actually, I haven't spent a whole lot of time there. I've been there once or twice.
Yeah, that's nice.
That's pretty badass, I thought, man. But like I said, I hadn't really spent enough time to judge it. I was down there. There's a river runs through there, isn't there?
Yeah, the Riverwalk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All I remember, that was back when I used to drink a lot. I remember going to some place called Dick's.
Yeah, they still have it there.
Yeah. That's about all I can tell you about San Antonio, man. I think I drank too much while I was there.
All right, let's see. What are some of the comments? Audi Log says, how many contracts did you guys send today? RJ Price, let's start with you.
I got one signed. Let me check.
Hello, Joey.
This is you.
Hey, Joey, it's me, Edward. I was a gentleman that had a call, I think it was last year, a couple months ago, about the property over there on Comanche Post. Did y'all end up already selling that?
No, sir.
Okay, were y'all still interested in selling?
Probably not. It just went into pre-foreclosure, so.
Okay, is it like going through like auction right now, or what does that look like? Like, what do you mean?
No, it's in pre-foreclosure. I decided I just wasn't gonna pay it. I'm in the middle of divorce, and she doesn't want to sell it, and yeah, just giving me issues. So.
Shoot. Okay. So she does. Is there any reason why she doesn't want to sell by any chance?
She just doesn't want me to have the house. She doesn't want the house. I don't know. She's just being difficult.
Oh, okay. So is it just you on the loan, or is it her as well?
It is just me on the loan, but she's on the title.
Yeah, she's just kind of like screwing you over on this, huh?
Pretty much.
God damn. Damn, that's tough. Trying to think of something I could do. How far along are you behind?
Like 3 months. I'm right at the foreclosure time period.
Okay, but they haven't set out like an auction date or anything?
No.
Okay. And then when you say you're behind 3 months, what does that look like?
About $10,000.
Okay. And what is still owed, like your balance?
My bank balance is $282.
Okay, and that's including the 10, or that's on top of that?
That's my payoff balance.
Okay, so we would have to get a payoff amount there. Let's see. The only thing I could think of is, have you already spoken to a couple people about selling it?
I have.
So the only thing I could think of is if we were to do something where like I just took over your existing mortgage and I just catch up the arrears, but the loan was still was kind of the same, since your wife would still have to be on board though. So she doesn't want to sell it because she doesn't want you to keep the house.
She doesn't want me to keep the house, and she not wanting to sell it. Just I really don't know why. She just probably because it doesn't affect her at all.
Right. You think she'll be opposed? Like are y'all on talking terms or not really?
Kind of one of those things. Some days we are, some days we're not.
Like, you think she'll be opposed? Like, if I, kind of give her a call and just conversate with her about the property and see if she might be looking to sell and kind of just get on the same page there? You think she'll be opposed to that?
So she might if she's able to make money on it.
Okay, and here, one second. Let me pull this up here and see, because I'm familiar with that area, and I'm thinking it's like, how long ago did you buy this property?
This house was built in 2020. I bought it in 2020. It was built in 2019.
Yeah, so it's like, then, 1 second.
The market value on the house is right around $330.
Yeah, so I mean, you have a little bit of equity there, but I feel like even if you listed it, it still kind of be like either breaking even there on top of, like, once you paid everything off.
That's kind of the reason.
Why it's like, and what's your interest rate on it?
My interest rate is at 3.1.
Okay. And what does your monthly payments look like?
So monthly payments with everything is like $2,200. That's insurance, mortgage insurance, that's property taxes.
Everything. Okay. Yeah, like the only thing I could think of, like I said earlier, was if we take over the payment there, catch up your arrears, and I mean we could just cut her a check just to so she could go away, and you don't have to go into foreclosure either.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I could think of really, but like she would have to be on board just because even though the loan will stay in place, we'll just reinstate the loan and we'll take over the loan. She still has to sign just because we'll be pretty much the deed will transfer over to our LLC. So I mean, what's a good number? Maybe I could give her a call, or if y'all on talking terms, maybe we could all get on the three-way.
Yeah, let me give her a call and give her a heads up. Today's probably not a good day, just because we had some issues this morning.
Okay.
Is anyone give you a call back tomorrow?
Yeah, that's fine. I'm available, throughout the weekend, anytime. Yeah, this is my personal number too. You can shoot me a text and also just give me a call.
Perfect. Let me go ahead and do that. If you could shoot me a text with your information.
Yeah.
That would be great. And I'll give you a call tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah, sounds good, man. Thank you.
All right.
Bye. Were you able to hear that one, Caesar?
I did, brother. I did.
Oh wait. Hello.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah. Sorry, I forgot I had muted the
the speakers. Yeah. I got you. No, it's totally cool. I heard it. I would have done exactly the same thing that you did. Maybe a little slight difference is I would have been like, all right, man, sounds like you're looking to sell. You're okay with selling as long as it's you're clear, right? Yeah. Okay, great. Let me get your ex-wife's number and let me figure this out and see if I can solve it for you. And that's it.
Okay.
Like, there's no other thing to talk to him about.
Yeah, really, because she's on title. I can't really do anything if she's not on board.
Well,
right?
you can, yeah, and he's already on board. He just just from the sound of his voice, he just wants to move forward.
Yeah.
And she's just holding him back. So I'm like, hey, man, you know what? Why don't I do this, man? I've worked this many times. Why don't I give her a call to maybe I can be an easy bond for you guys.
Right. Okay.
Right. And by the way, man, I'll give her a call. I won't even tell her that I talked to you. All right. I'm just calling her just like the way I called you.
Right. Okay.
And that's it.
Yeah, I kind of ended what you were gonna get with her and see if we could get on a three-way.
Yeah, but why would you need a three-way?
Yeah.
That three-way would never happen. And if it did, it would be a fucking nuclear bomb just waiting to go
Yeah,
off.
that's why I asked him if they were like in talking terms, and he was like, "Well, sometimes we are, and sometimes we're not." But that's why.
Yeah. Because right off the bat, like she holds all the cards at this point.
Yeah. And it sucks because I had gone through this like a couple months ago, and like the guy literally like got foreclosed on because the wife did not want to sell. Like we're literally already there, and it's like, come on. So kind of.
Yep. I would. That's the only thing. But now, I mean, you have the information.
Yeah.
He owes however much he owes. I mean, now you just need to do a quick comp to even see if it's worth for you to call the wife.
Right. Yeah. No, the comps are like 320. That's me.
And they owe how much?
They owe 282. That's a payoff.
Oh.
I would have to get
So it's not even worth your shit. How's that gonna work? You said ARV's 320?
Yeah.
They owe 282. She wants to get paid. So she's probably gonna want 300,000 or 290.
Oh no. Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
So my question is, how does anyone make money in that scenario?
All right.
Maybe we do like a sub-2 deal, but like, what's the interest rate on that?
Well, that's why I was looking at it that way, because his interest rate is at 3.5, and it's at 2,200. But I need to also run like the rental comps and stuff there. But he does have a lower interest rate.
Yeah. So I would have just asked, "What's your PITI, dude?"
Yeah.
No, it still wouldn't work. It ain't gonna work.
Yeah.
This is a dead lead. Because think about it. Whatever your entry fee is, it's gonna be her equity, your assignment fee, and the arrears, which is 10,000.
Mm-hmm.
So what, you're gonna sell this at 300,000 bucks, 10,000 each?
Right. Right. Yeah.
Okay, so that's fine. So I guess maybe that might work. 10,000 each, 10,000 her, 10,000 you, 10,000 for the arrears, and then now you got to look at 2,200. So what's rent over there?
Right now, I'm pulling it up.
Yeah,
Like
rent
the
better
one
be
I
like
did,
3,500 bucks.
one is at 23, one's at 24, which is
Yep, you're dead. You're dead in the water.
yeah.
You're dead in the water.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, as much as we want to help everyone, there's just some things you cannot help, and this is one of them.
Right.
Because it's not going to cash flow.
Right. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, Visions is right. You can find a retail buyer, but this thing's going on pre-foreclosure already. You don't have time to find a retail buyer. How are you going to find a retail buyer, Visions?
Well, he just started the process right now since he hasn't had an auction day at the moment. So I guess we still have a little bit of time, but still not like a whole lot. Let's see.
Yeah, but you're saying the ARV right now is 320 over there, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so what are you going to do? Put it on Novation?
Yeah, no, that's too tight.
What do you mean it's too tight? It's
Make
negative.
I wouldn't make anything. Yeah.
You won't even be able to pay the mortgage,
Yeah.
right? What are you going to do? Put it up on the market for what? You can't put it at 320 because all the other ones at 320. So you're going to put it what? 310, 300? So what's 10% of 300? It's 30,000. So that means you're left with 270 minus $40,000 for your assignment fee. Your MAO for innovation is 230,000.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that would be the only way is you can wrap it. Oh no, you can't wrap it. Well, you can. So you wouldn't be the wholesaler. You would actually buy it off of them and then sell it. Wrap it to someone that needs that can't qualify, and then you can charge them 7% or whatever. But that means you're going to have to come out of $20,000 out of your pocket and start paying that 2,200 bucks.
Right.
So in other words, it's a bunch of headache, and there are some wholesalers that will do that. The question is if you want that headache or not. I'm not saying don't go for it. I personally wouldn't, just because I know that's going to be a whole lot of hoops I have to jump through just to earn 10,000 bucks.
Yeah. No, yeah. Yeah, you're right. I actually had to go through that and it didn't close. So yeah, I would want to do that again. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's my only thing. But other than that, dude, I think, yeah, I just wouldn't touch it.
Yeah, no, you're right. I'm definitely
It's just too much. No, if you said ARV was 400, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, like the only ones that are 400 are like the ones that are
closer to that 3,000 square feet. His is like 2,000. It's at 2,000. 2,040.
Yeah.
So it's like no way.
Yeah. I don't think you have any room here. Look at Robert. You hop back on.
Where the hell did y'all go, dude?
Well, what are you talking about? You're the one that just left.
Did I just bail out? I don't know. I think I hit something on my computer and fucked it up.
Yeah. What do you call it, fellas? I think I'm gonna take a break for an hour before I hit it back on again. So I'm just gonna go ahead and hop off, fellas. It's Friday.
Coming back on later?
I don't know if I'll do live later. I might just call just so that I can call more people a lot quicker. You know what I mean? Since it's Friday.
All right, ladies.
I mean, I got one contract out. Did you guys get any contract? Edward, you got a contract out too, right?
Yeah, I got one signed today, and I sent one out.
Nice.
Hopefully this guy I'm call at 5, so hopefully.
Oh, that's right. That's in 10 minutes.
Yeah, it's in 10 minutes. So.
Oh, dude. All right. Well, I have to stay then.
Okay.
I want to see you lock that up, dude.
All right.
Yeah, bro. Don't come up. I mean, with the 135, 135 is what you offered him, right?
Yeah.
With 135, what's your assignment fee on that? Do you have like any wiggle room?
That's with just 12K assignment fee.
Dude, then I would just put my foot on the ground, plant my foot on the ground, like, nope, 135, that's it.
Yeah.
You have no room there, dude. What's your rehab cost?
That one's I have it at like 45 on it.
Okay. Yeah. No deal, man. And use that line. You want you want the highest offer, or you want the one that you can count on?
Right. No, I definitely wrote that down, so I am gonna use it.
Yeah, dude. Robert, where did you go, man? You just hopped off, bro.
I think I hit something on my computer and jacked it up, man. I came back over and it looked like y'all were gone. So then I just canceled it out and then I just signed back on with you a few minutes later. I don't know what's going on. Let me call this other dude. I'm supposed to have another one signed today, maybe. And I've got 3 outstanding to be signed. 1 submitted and signed today. So I guess I'm 1 for 1 today. Let's see if this cat has my 3335 3533. What are you pigglers doing? Oh, she's all excited. I got my girls coming in.
Yep.
What are you clowns doing?
I want to say hi to her first.
Huh?
Okay, you can come in now.
You're gonna say hi to her first. You need to shut the lot of mouth.
Hey.
Hey, they're saying hello to you guys.
Hi.
Hello.
That's Charlotte and Chloe, and then we got the pigler here, also known as Shelly. There's
Love
the
it.
pig. There's the pig. Oh, the pigler. All right.
Love it.
Oh man, did you guys have fun?
We made a hat.
What'd you make me? That's the real question.
Nothing.
Yeah, nothing.
Daddy, guess I made a t-shirt. We're making a t-shirt, and and mine's gonna have words on it that say "I'm Slay, not you." I'm gonna wear my t-shirt to school when I'm late, and if I'm late t-shirt, I didn't want to be there. No, we should make.
Goddamn, Robert. All right, dude. You got 7 minutes. Let's make it happen.
Yeah, I'm probably just giving him a call right now.
No, dude, you don't have to. Just whatever you want to do. But yeah, bro, do not come up. You have no.
Yeah, I'm
You have
sticking to my guns on that.
yeah, and then just remember, like, scorch the earth with them, man.
Yeah.
There's 180. How many days is he thinking of?
Mhm.
Close that door, ladies.
These guys were
Thank
wholesaling
you.
your property to begin with.
Yeah.
And no
I
one
mean, the
would
other
touch it at
thing is
180.
too is that tenant there too. So like, I don't want to close that so fast where like the buyer has to wait 30, 60 days, you know, for her to move out. That's like something I'm also thinking about.
Yep. Exactly, bro. You got this, bro. You're gonna get your second contract today.
I'm trying to beat him to it. Hey, Michael, this is Robert calling you back about the property in Staten Island.
Hey, Robert, let me give you a call back in like 20 minutes. I'm at work. I'm trying to get some stuff done.
Yeah. No worries, man. I was just making sure y'all got it with the revisions that you needed.
Yeah, no, I got the revisions. A coworker fucked up and lost $11,000. I'm trying to fix it right now.
Dude, that's all your fault. This is what you get.
No, it's not understanding websites and what checking the right boxes means.
Dude, I'm just giving you a hard time. I'm busting your balls. Yeah, just call me back at your convenience. I'm going to be working late tonight.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you.
All right, man. Take care. Bye-bye.
All right, bye.
He sounded a little stressed.
Yeah, he did.
I'm going to get that signature. Hey, by the way, that guy that was on the horn, he's retired, living in, well, I guess he's not fully retired, but he's semi-retired, living in Pensacola, watching the Blue Angels train 6 months out of the year from his house. How cool would that be, dude, for starters? That's almost as cool as baby elephants. But
Hey, Edward.
Yeah.
Jermaine asking if you're doing Coupon Club.
No, I have that the package deal with like the sell leads and the exclusive leads. Oh, can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay.
We can hear you.
anyway, that cat's got a tenant performance issue with the place he's trying to sell. Guy hadn't paid rent since COVID. I was like, sir, that's like 4 years. He's like, I know. I'm like, how do you let a tenant freeload your place for 4 years, dude? Unbelievable.
Jeez.
I was like, even Caesar wouldn't put up with that shit.
No deal.
4 years, man. That's some shameless shit, dude. Guys living in a 4-bedroom, 3-bath apartment. How many of those you got in Manhattan, in New York City? Hadn't paid rent for 4 years, dude.
That's crazy, man.
That's unbelievable. I talked to a guy the other day, had a guy that had done it for 10.
Wow.
You know where that was?
Where?
New York. That's what you get when you get these communists running everything, dude. They run it right into the ground, dude.
With Governor Hair Gel?
Oh, dude, that's Governor Hochul. The Hawk Tua bitch. Unbelievable, man.
Robert, I love it.
I talked to a guy who had a place in Seattle. He's been trying. This guy has like 30-something properties. I mean, he's not like a spring chicken, right?
Yeah.
I was calling about a place he trying to unload on speed delete. He's like, I got to tell you, he said, I've been trying to evict this guy for 18 months. And he's running an illegal chop shop on his property with a bunch of stolen cars in the back. You know what I mean?
Wow.
Fucking hysterical, dude. I'm just like, you guys in the blue states, man, y'all just kill me. Oh my God. All right. Hey, Caesar, you use DocuSign, don't you?
Yes, sir.
Do you know anybody? Did anybody use that Dropbox sign-in service?
No, I don't know.
Looks
I
like
think RJ is the only one well, RJ is the only one that I know that does.
Batch Leads uses. That's what they signed me up with on Batch. I noticed.
Mm.
It looks like it costs more than DocuSign, and you get less.
That's a bad deal. All right, here we go. Moment of truth.
All right, here it goes.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Rick, it's me, Edward.
Yes, sir.
Give me a call back. What's a good email?
I'm sorry.
I said, what's a good email to send you the agreement?
It's the guy sent his, but you can send yours too. he did.
He sent it?
He did, yeah, he did.
Okay, he sent it for what, the 180 or what?
Oh yeah, he did.
Gotcha. Yeah, he's running my numbers. Yeah, the best I could do. I don't know how he's doing it as or running his numbers or anything, but I unfortunately I would still have to be at that 135 there. How soon was he looking to close? 30 days. Yeah. Okay. Did he put that enough earnest money, or he did the same as that other guy at 100?
Same.
Gotcha.
And I mean, I like I told him, 30 is probably not going to be realistic for my tenant. And of course, he said, "Well, we'll give her." He said he'd go back to the title company and see what they say. And I said, "Well, if I can't get something in writing for her, then I mean, I'm not going to do the deal because I'm not going to just put her out, man. She's 82 years old, and I'm not going to do that."
Right. Well, the title company does what y'all say. So if y'all need more time on it, I mean, y'all could just extend it. Which again, I mean, I'm flexible on doing that. I was also thinking about your tenant, like you were saying earlier. We could just close on her timeline and stuff to help her out.
Yeah, well, we that we won't do. I mean, you buy the property, you want to take possession within a reasonable amount of time, but I'm not going to be ridiculous with that. But we'll tell her she needs to be out and whatever we come up with and whatever's good for you, and then that's what she's going to have to do. And if that doesn't work, then we got somebody to get her out for sure. That's not a problem.
Mm-hmm.
But don't want to have to get to that.
Right.
Not at all. But what I'll do, man, I hadn't looked at it. He told me when I called him that he had already sent it, and I did. He did send it, and I looked at it. I'm driving, but I'll look at it when I get home and see what it actually says, the timeline he has for her.
Okay. And did they send like a trade contract, or they send like a little 2-pager agreement?
I don't know, man. Like I say, he said he sent it, and I looked to make sure he had done that. And that's as far as I got, because like I'm driving. But I'll look at it when I get home.
Okay.
He sound like he legit and for real and all that good stuff. So we'll see. If he hadn't learned how to swim, then he's going to get him a lifeguard.
Right. No, yeah, I understand. Well, if that guy's serious, once you take a look at it, you know, a couple points to look at too in the agreement, just to help you out, just so make sure, you know, the same thing doesn't happen like these other guys. Is, you know, kind of look it over and see if there's any like assignment clauses or anything like that, which gives them the ability to pretty much wholesale it like those other people were trying to do. Those are a couple points to look at as well. Did they have an inspection period on it?
Like I said, I don't know what it said, man. I just saw it that it was there, and I'll look at it when I get home.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, just make sure it's something reasonable. Sometimes they'll keep like a really long suspension period just so they could, you know, tie you up and be able to pull out last minute.
Right. Yeah, well, we're not doing that, and I'm going to have somebody that's a little more up on, you know, what it is or what it's not, and then before I sign off on it, so we'll see.
Okay.
Got a couple of buddies that's, you know, been in the game for a long time, so they'll know if he's trying to just blow gas up my pipe or whatever.
Right. Yeah, because you're like literally just running in the numbers, like, I mean, because all the investors, I mean, they run pretty much the same numbers there. Like at 180, like if it's 70. Did he break down the numbers with you as well?
He didn't. He just when he called me and asked me about the property, he really caught me on a bad day. But I mean, I talked to him and he asked me what did I want and all that. You know, he told me like everybody else that, you know, that was just what they were looking for. And hey, I understand that. I appreciate that. If you're not, tell me, and you don't have to call me no more. We can hang on the phone and still be the same people we were before I answered the phone. But I'm not going to give him, you, and nobody else what I think my property away, because you're not going to live in it. You buy the property to sell it to make money. So,
right.
I mean, we either going to be fair to each other or we're not going to be. So, and that's where I stand with it. And I mean, I probably wouldn't be such a hard ass about it, but the lady is really my problem, man. You have no idea how difficult it is to even put it out the right way.
Right.
Because she had been there so long. And then if she was younger, I probably would be a lot less, you know, my heart wouldn't be any less bad. But older people, man, I'm 67 years old. I'm not far from 80. And I wouldn't want anybody to do me, you know, so I try to do what's fair.
Right. Yeah, it's definitely a delicate situation.
Yeah, so we'll see what happens, man. And if when I look at it, if it's something that I can't get my guy to explain to me, I'll shoot it to you and let you look at it. And I believe that you'll tell me the truth. So
yeah, I'm pretty familiar with these. Yeah, if you have any questions or anything, let me know. Again, like, really depends on what you're looking for, right? Like if you're wanting the highest offer or an offer like you can count on, then that's me. I mean, just running a 180, I just don't see it as an investor. Is he an investor trying to buy it like to invest in, or is he trying to live in it? Do you know?
Right.
Yeah, because you said those numbers, like it's really tough for an investor to make it work. So that's why I'm a little bit like worried about it, or like a little skeptical if he is an investor, just because I'm not sure how he's gonna make any money.
Yeah.
So
well, if he buys it, I can care less if he made 20 cents.
yeah. Yeah, no, I understand. Well, yeah, again, if you have any questions, let me know. You know, like I said earlier, if you want a higher offer, sure, but if you want an offer you could count on, you know, it's me.
Right. Well, I appreciate you, man, and like I say, we'll see what happens.
Okay. Yeah, well, sounds good, Rick. And you say you were going to review it tonight then?
Yeah, I'll take a look at it when I get home.
Okay. Do you want me to touch bases with you tomorrow in the morning then?
Yeah, you can. Catch me after lunch.
Okay. Yeah, sounds good. Thanks, Rick.
All right, man.
All right. Bye. What are y'all's feedback?
You did all right, man. You were gonna go at it at some point, but I think you stopped yourself. Because I heard you clicking your keyboard. Did you put in 180 on the calculator?
Yeah, dude, that's what
does it say?
like with an assignment of 10 grand, he's like, that's a negative for the end buyer.
So
Like,
what is it? What's the negative what? Negative what?
Negative 2,000.
Negative. Perfect. So what I would, so the only thing that I maybe a little different in my style is, hey Rick, when's the closing date on this? 30 days from today? Hey man, I'm gonna put an alarm clock on the 28th day. I'm sure you're gonna call me. My phone's gonna ring. It's gonna be you on the other line. Because here's the thing: at 180, any investor, which you said we all run pretty much use the same calculator, we're at an investor would be a negative 2,000 at 180. So have fun in another 30 days of dating and getting no cigar at the end of the day. So peace, dude. And this is where you pull away versus, because I know you're still trying, which I get it, dude. I would probably still try to get it too. I'm just in a different mental space now where it's like, all right, bro, like, because I always say, like, people have the right motivation, but they're still in the wrong price bucket, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like RJ always say that. And then they're doing this.
Right.
You know what I mean? And right now, that first 180 didn't move. So he's going to try again at 180.
Mm-hmm.
You want to try again at 180? Go for it. There's nothing that you can say that's going to make him jump from 180 to 135.
Yeah.
So go ahead, man. When you get to this side of the town, you give me a call.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, let's look at this 30 days from today. I hope it goes through for you. I hope you found a dumb newbie who's willing to pay that much and to be negative 2,000. But if it falls off, let's revisit 30 days from today. I will have to re-underwrite it. Hey, maybe it works in your favor. Maybe it works in mine, and now I have to offer you a 110. But either way, I'm going to have to look at it again because markets change.
Right.
But there's nothing wrong with that, right? Like that's just the honest truth.
Right.
So I like that you were scorching the earth there.
Mm-hmm.
I think we all do the same thing. Yeah. If anything, I would have changed is you had it. I knew you were going for it because I heard you going with your keyboard.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was trying to do, but I didn't give.
I'm like, yeah, he already knows. I was like, I love saying that. Hey, I'm at 180. I'm at negative 2,000, man. I'm at negative 20,000.
Mm-hmm.
Like, why would this guy do that?
Mm-hmm.
Tells me two things. Either they're a wholesaler doing this, they're going to look for an end buyer, which, by the way, the other guys couldn't find you an end buyer. What makes you think this guy is going to find a dummy that's going to pay 180?
Mm-hmm.
Or two, they're a new investor willing to take an upsized risk, and that's why they're willing to pay that 180. And I just hope to God that's what you have. Right? And that way you get off your hands. And if you don't have that, then I know you're going to give me a call 30 days from today.
Right.
And that's it. And that's just you. That's exactly what Jermaine talked about. Just that's you embracing being a buyer.
Right.
Yeah, I'm kind of with Jermaine. I'm coming around to that. It's taken almost 3 years of cold calling, getting my head beat in, so forth and so on. But one thing I'm figuring out, dude, you couldn't call all the leads that are out there in 10 lifetimes. So what's starting to dawn on my thick fucking head is, I mean, I don't care if you take the deal or not, dude. I'm looking for a deal. I'm not looking for an argument. I'm not looking to damn convince you of anything. Like, I'll spend time if I think there's a deal, but I'm getting to the point now where I'm like, fuck these people, man. I'm like, I'm going on to the next lead as quickly as I can get there because this is just ridiculous. You know what I mean? To waste time on coddling these people. I'm like, take your shitty deal and get the fuck out of here, dude. Go fucking, you know what I mean? Like, I guess what I'm saying, there's so many leads, we could not possibly call them all. I mean, I'm sitting here with 1,670 leads from speed to lead alone. Dude, if I called a different lead every phone call, it would take me 2 months to get through those leads. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what do I care if somebody takes the deal or not? Just get the hell out of here and get on to the next one. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So
Yeah.
I don't know. I
So-
don't know if Caesar's
Oh.
getting to that point or not too, but
Yeah, I'm there too. So Edward, at the end of the day, what you did, there's nothing pretty much wrong about it. Like I'd give it like a 8.5 or 9 out of 10. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
It's just where you are, where your headspace is.
Yeah.
And I would have done exactly what you did 2 months ago, 3 months ago, 6 months ago, for sure. 8 months ago, 100%. But now I'm just like, no, 135. I know where it is.
Right.
I'm not backing down because that's not the only house. You have other houses.
Right. So just embracing, or pretty much just embrace the no, really, and kind of pull away there, and
Just pull away. Yeah, at that point, I would just be like, "Hey, man, the other guy already failed you.
Mhm.
This guy sounds like I know for a fact he's gonna fail you,
Mhm.
unless he's the end buyer. If he's the end buyer, then you've got yourself one hell of a deal. And as
Mhm.
much as I want the deal, like that's a great fucking deal, man. Like I actually want to hear about it. So can you give me a call 30 days from today? Let me know that it went through.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
so I'm kind of scorching the earth, but like a little differently. You know
Mhm.
what I mean?
Right.
And
Kind
you
of just planting the
know,
seeds out there.
yeah, and you can tell them, bro. Like, I know it's gonna fail because I'm looking at my calculator. It is negative 2,000.
Mhm. Right.
It just doesn't make any sense. So
Take
you want to
the
keep
money.
dicking around with these $180,000 offers. Be my guest. When you're done dicking around and you actually want to move this property, I'll take care of it.
Mhm.
By the way, you want me to take care of it and get rid of your headache so you don't have to evict the your 82-year-old tenant? I need at 115.
All right.
Right? Or I need it at 125. Why? Because it's most likely going to cost me $10,000 to give her a cash for key so she can find her new place. Because I don't want her out on the curb, just like you don't want her out on the curb.
Right.
You know what I mean? So,
Hmm.
you know, hey, all right, just take off, $10,000. It's probably gonna be $10,000. I'll give her. Let's split the difference. You like her? I'm a human being. Let's just lower it down by 5. I don't know. However you spin it. But at the end of the day, all I'm saying is embrace being the buyer and just walk away.
Right.
You know, like how difficult is dispo? The reason why it's so difficult is because if your numbers don't make sense, guess what? The
Right.
buyers are walking away. They don't
Right,
give a
right.
shit because they know there's so many other houses out there. There's so many other wholesalers that's gonna peddle him the next deal.
Right.
So why is it that the end buyers are so easy to walk away, but wholesalers are not?
Hmm.
That's a good point, man.
Right.
You know, so if you were the end buyer, you probably would have walked away a lot quicker.
Yeah. No, I would have not entertained 180 whatsoever. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mhm.
So that's all, man. It took me a whole year to finally be okay with that mindset. So I'm not saying you should be in that mindset now. Everyone goes through their own phases. Everyone has their own cadences. Everyone's got their own comfort level, comfort zones. You know what I mean? Like, bro, you're doing great. I'm just giving you my experience and how I would go about it. Doesn't mean it's the right way. It's just the way that works for me.
Mhm. Gotcha. No, I appreciate the feedback. I definitely noticed that I should be embracing, being the buyer a lot more for sure. Just to
Yeah,
make it more
bro.
efficient as well, because I don't want to be
And
locking up deals and not be a deal anyways. So
exactly. That's the tough part. It's like it's gonna make your life difficult on the dispo side. And I've been there too. I've locked up a lot of shit deals.
yeah, me too.
And so I mean, we all have.
Dude, that's all I do.
Still doing it.
I'm the king of locking up shitty deals, dude.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, dang. All right, guys, I'm gonna sign out of here, man. I gotta
Absolutely.
go.
Have a good one.
Cool.
Have a great weekend, guys.
All
For
right,
everyone
guys.
that's watching, thank you for watching, following, man. If you guys any biggest takeaway you have, drop it in the on the comments. Smash that like button if you don't mind, and subscribe if you haven't done so. Other than that, have a great weekend, guys. Hopefully I'll do a quick power hour tomorrow. We'll see. If not, definitely catch you guys on Monday.
Cool.
Thanks,
Yeah.
Edward. Thanks, Robert. Bye.
Later.